Hey guys, it's Dude. There's Misaki, and welcome back to Fate Stay Night. So last time we finally learned Ryder's true name, and we learned that Sakura is actually her master and not Shinji. So now we have they're going. Shiro and Rin are going to the Ironsburg Forest to try and team up with Ilya, but something happened. There's no time to think. Oh yeah, that's right. I think we got this choice last time. We stayed there and that was a bad end. So we should go see what's going on. I'll go too. That's what I came here for.
Then stay behind me. I'll let Arch lead the way. That way, he won't get cut down the moment we get there.
Kosaka starts running. Archer takes form, gives me a single glance, and takes the lead. Please be alright, Ilya. I clench the wooden sword in my hand and run after them at full speed. Interlude.
The girl flees the castle with the Black Giant. It is a baffling escape. She has abandoned her castle, the place designed to offer her the best defense, to run to the forest. Danger is approaching. The girl was the first one to sense the unavoidable fact. The enemy is approaching the castle. Because she felt that the enemy is a great one, she maximized the castle's defense and woke up the giant in anticipation of the enemy. The Giant of Steel, Berserker. Personification of destruction, who has his sanity taken away and only obeys the girl. With her bodyguard and the castle's protection, she has nothing to fear. She tells herself this, suppressing her unease. But when the enemy drew near, her giant said, "Run." Even the one with no reason left understood that he could not beat the approaching foe. The girl started running in that instant. She knows that. She already knew that. The thing that reached the outer wall is not something they can match. The ominous shadow expands with the sun behind it, and it becomes a great shadow to easily climb over the outer wall. They will lose. With her aside, Berserker cannot beat that thing. He will lose if he fights it, and Berserker will not be her servant anymore. Good job, Berserker. Your instincts are good here. That is the root of her uneasiness. She ran away from the castle not in fear of her own defeat, but in fear of losing her servant. The Black Giant carries her as they make their way through the forest. The uneasiness does not go away, but assails her with increased weight. She cannot get away. The girl vaguely understands that she cannot get away from this uneasiness and fear. And the Black Giant stops.
Okay, okay, I think I know who this is. Oh, such wisdom. You came out here because you know you cannot win. Oh, no.
In front of them is a withered magus.
Had a 50-50 shot. It was either Kotomine or Zoken.
Next to him is Assassin, wearing a white skull mask. Mato Zoken. She figures out right away that he is the magus of Makiri that she was informed of when she left her home country.
I think that's Ilya.
Mato Zoken. So a person that's not chosen by the Holy Grail is acting like a master? The girl jumps to the ground and confronts the old man. There is no fear in her eyes. The enemy before her is not the terrifying one she sensed.
Ha! Chosen by the Holy Grail? Do not speak such nonsense. The Holy Grail does not choose the masters. The Holy Grail is just a vessel. Are you poisoned by the church, saying that it has a mind and that it consecrates?
The girl coldly glares at him as he laughs. The Holy Grail does not choose, just like the old man says. Masters are chosen by the Holy Grail, servants are given form with the Holy Grail's power, and they stay in this world with the help of the masters. The rules are intentionally distorted and spread around. The girl knows that the purpose of the Holy Grail War is actually the other way around. The Holy Grail is merely something to be filled. Masters are not chosen, but prepared as a part of the ritual. And servants are merely tools used to open the gate.
Huh. Oh, wait, no, wait.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's her then. Aren't you the one who got your mind poisoned? The Holy Grail that becomes a container has no will, but the Great Holy Grail that chooses the Masters does. You people tried to fill the Holy Grail by summoning heroic spirits because the prototype is here, in this land. Well, I'm sure the Makiri blood declined because you, the person concerned, forgot about such a thing. Oof, she's just telling him off. Her voice is cold. The old man accepts her scorn with a laugh.
Oh, there's no need to worry. Makiri's decline will end now. The matter is about to be completed. The plan was to take part in the next ritual, but I was blessed with good game pieces. My earnest desire is about to come true.
I see. Then do as you wish. I'm not interested in you. I don't like having vessels besides myself. But you're going to fail anyway. I won't bother you, so why don't you go back to the pit where you belong?
You do not need to tell me. The sunlight is tough on this old body of mine, so I'll return to my nest once my business is done. But I get rather uneasy when things run too smoothly like this. I shall take your body just in case. My dearest wish is virtually complete if I could seize you here.
Hostility lights up in the old man. The white skull gets up, but stops in contrast to the old man's wish. It's obvious why. The white masked assassin is overawed by the giant who's protecting the girl. He has no chance to defeat such a foe. He will be cut in half with one blow if he steps in. The assassin does not move because he is sure of that fact. Heh, your servant's a coward just like his master. He doesn't have to fight if he's so scared of dying. Do you two value your lives that so much? Man, she's so much more savage to the old man.
Yeah.
There's no reply. Assassin does not speak, but his master laughs in his place.
Of course I value my life. My wish is immortality. His wish is for a name to remain forever. We struggle on together for our same goal.
Are you mad? You desire the Holy Grail to grant you immortality? Hatred shows in the girl's eyes. His grin widens still further. It's as if he was waiting for that scornful reaction.
Of course, look at this body. It rots by the second, reeking of decay, melts my flesh and bones, and my brain deteriorates and loses its knowledge. This pain, do you understand the pain of rotting alive?
That's your own fault. A human body cannot endure 100 years of life. Compensation is needed if you want to surpass that. If it's painful, you can be at ease if you die.
Kah.
The old body trembles, the manga shakes, as if racked by coughing and...
Kah, 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 kah. I thought so, Einsburn. You people have had the same thought process for 1,000 years. You're just a puppet, after all. You will never know what it means to be human.
He laughs from the bottom of his heart. What did you say?
Fool, listen closely, daughter of winter. For people, there is no regret greater than death. The pain of my rotting flesh becoming the new nest for worms is like a pus in my brain compared to death. The sole escape from the pain is to keep myself alive. Saying you will be freed from the pain if you die is proof that you are not alive. That is why you are a mere puppet. Your hurriedly constructed body should not last for another year. A short-lived artificial product cannot understand human passion.
Right. I don't understand. You're an exception even within the humans. You can't accept your lifespan even though you've lived for that long. I can only think that you're crazy. Do you want not to die that bad?
Of course not. I cannot die. I do not want to die. I have to stay in this world and live on. But I am at my limit. What I need now is a vessel that will last forever without decay. That is why.
That is why you want to obtain the Holy Grail? You seek the Holy Grail because you're afraid of death?
Ha! Is there anyone that does not fear death? Understand, it matters little what conclusion you come to in your life. You cannot overcome the collapse of your body or the end of the world. Let this be a lesson to you. If there is a way to prolong your life, and if it is within reach, humans are creatures that will obtain it, even at the cost of the world itself.
Then you're saying you'll sacrifice everyone else so you can stay alive?
Of course, I will gladly kill everyone in the world if that would grant my wish. There's no end to human greed. I'm sure you will cut down all the trees in the forest if the trees are a medicine to prolong your life, even if they may only prolong your life for a day. Killing a part of the world for another day of life. That desire shall drive you to go kill every tree in this world.
Care if the world dies because of your actions.
Oh wait, no, I think that's still him, yeah. You will not care if the world dies because of your actions. Isn't it natural? Throughout history, humanity has expanded, grown, prospered, and nourished in this way. There's no space for reaction now. If humans are going to eventually die off, nobody will care even if I do not act in concert.
The old man speaks happily. After looking at him in surprise, I'm utterly amazed. You lost your way to that extent? The girl speaks in a voice not her own.
What?
Recall where our desire for a miracle came from. Why we are particular about having human form, and why we are trying to reach an inhuman place while keeping our human form. His laugh stops. The old magus squints as if peering into the distant sky.
Ha! Well said for a puppet. So, just to see his mimicry is already imprinted in you.
He distorts his face in hatred and glares at the white girl.
Enough talk. The time for play is over. I need your body, but I do not need your mind. I, Makiri Zoken, will take the Einstburn's Holy Grail.
The old man's shadow creeps across the ground. With that, the pressure on the girl increases. The black giant enters the battle without waiting for the girl's order. No! Come back, Berserker! The girl's voice does not reach him. The black giant, accompanied by Whirlwind, mows down the pressing shadow, but...
Interlude out. Sounds of wind. The wind running through the forest and the shaking the trees is something I've heard before. The tremors are growing more intense. We're closing in on the source. It's probably on the other side of the next thicket. The battle to decide the strongest is raging just behind the dense trees. My feet stop. A second before I burst into the open, I skid to a halt and hide myself.
Berserker?
Tosaka also hides behind a tree and stares at the disastrous scene in the clearing. The place is literally a battlefield. There are 3 servants fighting. 3? One is the black giant, Berserker. Another is the white-skulled killer assassin. Any guess on the third, Misaki?
Third, oh no, it's Saber.
And the last one is... Hey, could that be... Oh no.
Hey, could that be?
I can't really hear her. Even though she's right next to me, her whisper doesn't register for some reason. The third servant. I've seen the one clad in black armor for the first time, but... No way. She reminds me of someone I know really well. The black giant howls. An attack powerful enough to destroy a mountain swings through empty space, smashing down into the ground. Even the flying rubble does not cause her to falter. The source of the raging wind must be that black swordsman. The black figure makes her way through Berserker's sword, and the flying clods and it attacks his defenseless body. The anguish is the giant's. His body of steel can nullify almost any attack. The black swordsman cuts it like nothing. The sword stains the giant's side black, just like darkness consuming light.
Oh. Run away, Berserker. He won't be able to come back if it defeats you. You don't have to fight anymore, so hurry.
Ilya sounds like she's crying. Wait. Yeah. It's useless. You cannot run away after being surrounded by them. Maybe if it was 2 against 1, but even the great hero will lose here with 3 against 1. Mato Zoken laughs. The two masters, Ilya and Zoken, confront each other with their servants, while the servants stand in front of them as shields. In front of Zoken is Assassin, who must have been defeated by Berserker. In front of Ilya is Berserker, his entire body covered in black. The ground beneath his feet is turned into a black pond. It's not soil, but a bottomless swamp, sealing his movements. Not only that, but black veins are coming out of the swamp, restraining the giant's limbs. I know what that is. It has to be the Black Shadow. That for an instant. Looks like something I know. The deafening crash shocks me back to reality. The situation is hopeless. Berserker is strong. Even though the shadow has nearly engulfed him, he still stands against the swordsman. But he's at his limit. The black swordsman charges and slashes at Berserker. Even if they are equally strong, Berserker's movement is further restricted with each passing second. Then, the balance will only tip further towards the swordsman the longer they fight. The match is decided. I shall leave the rest to you, Assassin. It'll be dangerous for me to remain here. Capture the Einsburn girl as soon as Berserker is consumed and return to me. His figure grows hazy. He vanishes from the forest, leaving Assassin behind. Look, that thing swallows anything it sees. All the more if it is a clump of magical energy. Make sure the girl of Einsburn does not get swallowed. His presence, along with his figure, fades away. Zoken has disappeared. The only ones remaining are Assassin and Berserker, and the Black Swordsman raising her sword.
Oh, even you will die, Berserker. So run away, Berserker.
Ilya murmurs in an emotionless voice. What did he make of that? The giant advances with a roar. What? His advance is like a storm. Berserker charges, kicking away the black shadow that has swallowed him up to his knees. It is impossible action. The mud below him isn't the only thing binding him, as the black shadow is coiled all about his body. He cannot move forward. Berserker cannot even take a step forward with his body bound by the black shadow. For that reason, he tore his body apart. grabbed his chest and tore off the black shadow with a sound. He tore off his flesh along with the shadow, going deep enough to expose his bones. The giant burst into motion. With the force of a whirlwind behind it, the next swing will surely destroy the black swordsman. It will be his last attack. He's ripped his body apart and is executing this attack on the verge of his death. There's no way his attack isn't fatal. And in response, the swordsman meets it with her strong attack.
Berserker!
Ilya starts to run. He dashes frantically to Berserker as if she doesn't see the shadow expanding at his feet. Ilya! I can't do anything even if I go out now. I have no hope of winning against either the shadow or the swordsman. But still, I have to stop Ilya. No, don't go, Ilya. I jump out from behind the tree. I grab Ilya from behind, and as she runs towards Berserker. The mad warriors roar, the strong wind, and the explosion that even takes away my vision. They all flow into my numb ears at once. I hold Ilya in my arms, and the wind knocks me to the ground. White light fills my vision, and I can't even manage to stand up. No, standing up never crossed my mind. My body feels hot. Something deep within me resonates with the attack. I don't understand why, but this heat is in resonance with the noble phantasm. How? My breathing has been deadened, just like my vision. I can't do anything right now. My body will not function as a human being as long as that sword is engraved in my eyes. Absurd. I'm entranced. My heart is taken away by something I only saw for an instant. That thing is an illusion far superior to the numerous other noble phantasms. There are many that are crafted more splendidly and with better skill. But the beauty of that noble phantasm is not its appearance. No, to describe the sword as beautiful would only dirty it. The sword is not beautiful, but sacred. People's conception, legends weaved only out of hope. It's not a myth, nor is it inhuman work. It is a crystal trained to be heart alone. And that is why that sword will reign as the strongest fantasy. My vision returns. The sky is lit with dark red light, and it's dark like night. Light that split the forest must have been darkness itself. The fire is burning silently, but the air is still cold. Is it something that freezes oxygen instead of burning it? The darkly lit forest lowers its temperature. This is the exact same pose that she was in when she met Rin in the prologue. Swordsman is standing in the black fire in the background with the black fire. With Ilya still in my arms, I clear out the pointed sword. I don't feel any hostility from the swordsman. I fear my death, and at the same time grit my teeth in vexation. It's different. She's a different person. It's not just her hostility. I don't feel any of the nobility I previously felt from her. Her helm breaks. It must have been Berserker's last attack. Her face is revealed, and although she is completely different, she's still the same. Saber. There's no reply. The now golden eyes do not reveal anything, but plainly look down at us.
Shiro.
Oh, no.
Shiro.
Ilya's voice is trembling. The sword is pointed at her, and Berserker is sinking into the shadow behind Saber. The defeat of her servant and her impending death. Any young girl would tremble in this situation. Saber. I shake off any unnecessary emotions. I hug Ilya harder and put strength into my free right arm. Now's not the time to be spaced out. I'm going to save Ilya. I'm going to save Ilya and return to my home. So I can't just cower away from my death. Saber swings her sword. She tries to slash at me as I stand up, and at that instant, parries 3 arrows shot from her side. Archer? I get up to my feet and still hold Ilya in one arm. Don't stop. Take Ilya and run. The swords clash. Archer shot at Saber and attacked her without pause. But it doesn't do much. Even with his godlike speed, Saber easily repels his twin blades. Gah. Archer is acting strangely. Looking, I see that black shadow is entangling around his feet.
How unsightly, Archer. True heroic spirits cannot oppose the lair of the cursed world. Right now, you are no different from the apparitions of this forest.
Okay, I gotta point something out here. Oops. She still has her ahoge. Like, Saber Ultra's not supposed to have that. I guess that's something they changed later on. Because literally, every Saber Alter in FGO is missing her ahoge, except for X Alter, but she's kind of a different character from X to begin with, so. The cold voice is definitely Saber's. She easily. She easily smashes the black shadow and sends Archer flying into the forest behind him. What? She struck with enough force to throw him back, in spite of his defense and the shadow holding his feet. Oh wait, now it's... Huh, yeah, and it's gone now. I guess that it was just a screw up with the art, or maybe it was because it was tracing over, old Saber art.
Man, though, Zoken is so much better at, mind-breaking than, Caster was.
Yeah, true.
Idea took so many days and she didn't even do it.
And once again, Saber confronts us silently. Her eyes. They tell me she has resolved to kill me if I do not hand over Ilya.
Shiro?
Ilya lets go of my arm. Seems she wants me to hand her over, and the last switch is tripped inside my head. Stay back. Tosaka's in the forest. She should be able to do something if you make it there. I push Ilya behind me and grip the wooden sword with both hands. I hold it at the ready, right in front of me. I drive all of my power and magical energy as soon as Saber charges at me. That's all I can do now. I have nothing to say to her. I can't apologize, nor can I tell her to come back. I can't do anything like that when she hasn't said anything herself. Saber's in front of me as an enemy, and the only way to answer her is to fight with all my might. I take aim. I won't even try to take her life at the cost of my own. Saber taught me that such tactics are useless. An attack with the premise of your death is only effective against an opponent as strong as you. Against Saber, I can't hope for something as good as a mutual kill. Therefore, I'm only aiming at one spot. Her helmet shattered, so her head must be damaged somewhat. That's where I'm going to strike with all my might. I'll defeat my enemy and live on. Unless I get that clear image in my head, I won't even be able to match against Saber. She's coming. Dodge it, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. I don't care if I look miserable. I don't care if I have to crawl on the ground. Unless I dodge this attack, I can never protect Ilya. Oh. I'm dead. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm convinced now that the reason she has her ahoge in some shots is because they were traced over from regular Saber art. Because they got lazy.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Yeah. I've fought Saber before, so I know this will be fatal. The lightning fast attack comes from the upper left. Slicing through my neck will not be as easy as mowing rice. Or it will be as easy, yeah. But my head is still attached. Saber's sword stopped just shy of my throat. What happened? She silently sheathes her sword and jumps away. Could that be a reason? Black pond expands on the ground. The shadow is about to crawl out of there. I'm sure of it. That's the thing I saw in the park the other night. An unknown thing that's just like a cluster of a curse. It's,
My duty is complete. I shall leave the rest to you.
I appreciate it. This is an easy job. I can make up for losing against the Majnun. Saber walks over to the black mud, and she sinks into the mud just like Berserker did. I watch her until she completely disappears. I don't care why she's still in this world or why she's my enemy now. Now that we're enemies, all we can do is fight. That is the nature of this war. But still, I think for a second that she wouldn't have been stained black like that if I had been stronger.
Emiya-kun?
Tosaka's voice brings me back to myself. In front of me are the approaching black shadow, an assassin, whose white mask is distorted with a smile. Let's run away, Ilya. I take Ilya's hand and start running. Ilya takes one sad glance at the mud that swallowed Berserker, then keeps back her tears as she starts running. We run through the forest. In front of me is Tosaka, leading the way. Behind us is Assassin, pursuing us through the trees.
Emiya-kun?
She must be worried about us, even though she could have escaped by now. She slows down and turns to look at us. I know the enemy is right behind us, but I can't shake him off. Servant Assassin is after us. There's no way I can shake him off when I have Ilya with. Wait. Oh, that is far enough. There's no need for you. What? I hear an ominous voice right by my ear. When I look at my side, I see a white death's head smiling as he looks at the dagger. Gah! The masked figure is knocked away. While running beside me, Assassin was thrown off guard by a kick to the side.
Enemies always licking their weapons.
So you cannot even kill a kid unless you attack it by surprise, you third rate. Archer does not slacken his pace as he talks. I will take the rear. You and Ilya run. Hurry, we'll all die if that thing catches up to us. Archer is looking at Assassin and something else that is coming from behind him. Is after us. That shadow is coming after us while staining the ground black. What is that, Archer? We can talk later. Run, kid. You took Ilya's hand, so protect her until the very end. Archer slows down a bit and goes behind us. At that instant, right before he leaves, he gives Ilya a look heavy with regret. I go through the forest with the sounds of clashing swords on my back. As Assassin follows, he's obstructed by Archer's efforts. Unable to sustain the offensive, Assassin is once again forced to retreat. Your attacks are matched. Even the dagger stored at me are shot down. It's obvious that Assassin is not in control of the fight. It's not because Assassin is weak. Ha! Archer repels a multitude of daggers. His vigor is incomparable to before. Scales of victory are tipping towards Archer. I don't know why, but he is as strong as a fierce god right now. How can you still move? With even his strongest attack repelled, the assassin raises his voice as he retreats. In response, it's simple. I'm not a respectable hero like the others. A heroic spirit that is not pure is no different from that mud. In other words, Archer must consider his chance of victory as Archer charges. Although it is not to your degree, I am a distorted heroic spirit as well. He cuts the white skull with one blow. Gee! Black cloak scatters in all directions. Assassin retreats, clutching at his broken mask. It is not a retreat to regroup, but a retreat to save his life. The black servant runs away from Archer and disappears into the trees. Nice job. We don't have to worry about getting overtaken now. Oh, wait. Yep.
Thanks for the good work, Archer. You're tired, right? You can return to spirit form and rest.
Tosaka looks relieved. Rin, behind her. It appears as if born from the tree's shadows.
Huh? What?
She looks behind her. At the same time, the black shadow extends its tentacle and... Tosaka. I won't make it even if I run. I'll witness Tosaka getting pierced by the black tentacle. Oh, no. Gah. But the one I actually see impaled is Archer, who pushes Tosaka aside.
Huh?
Tosaka looks up at Archer without comprehension. It's the end for Archer. He's still breathing, and he's not bleeding much. It should be possible for him to heal himself, even if he is pierced, as long as it's not fatal. But somehow I understand that Archer cannot fight anymore. That thing kills servants. No matter how strong a heroic spirit one is, one cannot beat that black shadow as long as one is summoned as a servant. I vaguely comprehend that fact for some reason.
Noi, what are you doing, Archer?
Tosaka must have felt the same thing. She calls to Archer with a trembling voice, stands up unsteadily, and...
Don't come. Run away, you fool.
That was him saying that. Don't come. Run away, you fool. Archer's shout stops her cold. Black shadow throbs. The forest is dying. All the magical energy here is being sucked by that shadow. For some stupid reason, it reminds me of a water balloon. It's like putting more water into an already full balloon. It's expanding beyond capacity, and I get the bad image of it explode. Crap. We'll get sucked up. If we stay here, we'll be engulfed for sure. Archer pulls out the tentacle that pierced him and starts to run into Tosaka. Then I... Just put the save down. Just double check the flowchart here. Bring back Tosaka. Tosaka is closer to the shadow than us. Archer is dying, and Tosaka, still in shock after his injury, cannot move. But I'm the only one who can bring her back. Tosaka. I let go of Ilya and run towards Tosaka. I'll still make it. There are 5 meters to Tosaka, and 10 more to the shadow. If I run at full speed and pull her to the side, I'm sure I can manage something. And that thought proves to be a mistake. The expanded shadow explodes in an instant. I don't even have time to take her hand. The shadow tramples over the forest under one breath. Die. And it mercilessly swallows the prey in its spider's web. My temperature rises. A fatal fever from the tropics drives my human body crazy. Die, die, die. There's no vaccine for it. Die, 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 die. But my body struggles to get away from the heat. Die, 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 die. And my mind abandons my body and dies first. Without its soul, the flesh is easily swallowed. As I melt into the black shadow, I think I hear the cry of an infant's birth. Dead end. So, I gotta ask, Misaki, did you actually know Saber Ultra was in this story?
I only knew because of the Battle Cats gotcha.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I realized that the concept of a server becoming an altar might be a little foreign to you since they're usually depicted as separate characters in FGO.
Osu, we're starting the Tiger Dojo, the place to save those that could not escape and died even after a strategic retreat. Yeah, we're starting. Jeez, this is boring. Ha! My sulk, pupil number 1. I told you it's against the rules to bring emotion from the main story into this dojo. Okay. But I really can't back him up this time. This is the worst sulking I've seen out of you. Do you hate the fact that he put priority on Tosaka-san? No, I just thought it wasn't fair for Archer. The hidden circumstances I don't understand. Oh well, Tosaka-san, Archer-san, Shiro, and Ilya chan all died together in a friendly manner. Hey, it's no laughing matter, you dumb tiger. Geez, we're done for today. You are to go back to the choice and obey Archer's words. You can't turn off the game today until you get out of the forest.
It would be funny if we
Okay.
got there. It would be kind of funny if we actually got there last time and had to quit there, but
Oh yeah, can we see that one book to see what Saber looks like?
wait, what? Sorry, what were we asking?
That one servant book.
Oh, the yeah. Is that here? Yep.
There she is.
Her writing skills are lost. Let's see. Continued by mysterious shadow. What makes the strongest is not our ability as a swordsman, but our enormous amount of magical energy. The leadership is increased, but the morale of her soldiers decreases dramatically.
Ooh.
So yeah, these differences in skills are why she's a 4-star, while regular Saber's a 5-star. And she's pretty much just a weaker version of her. Okay. Do we have the information on Assassin yet? No, not yet. Okay. Crap, we'll get sucked up. If we stay here, we'll be engulfed for sure. Okay. Let's protect Ilya. I'll protect Ilya. I can't try to save 2 people. Tosaka has Archer, but Ilya has no one. Then, I have to take Berserker's place. Get down, Ilya. I tackle Ilya, forcing her to the ground. In the instant, I cover her body with my own. My vision and perception is filled with black. Oh. It's hot. The body is almost blown away. The condensed and released wave of magical energy rages through the forest as a storm. It's not there. My vision is painted black. If it's this dark, even though I can clearly see, the black sun must have come falling down. My body's not there. It's It's probably melted from the heat. My body's not there. The loss of my sense of touch is more disgusting than the pain. That's a problem. I can't protect Ilya unless I have a body. Black Shadow tries to take Ilya. I flail my right arm and drive it off. Embracing her with the same arm, I press her to the ground. And I finally realize my body's there. My body must be there, or else I couldn't have protected Ilya. Man, I panicked too much. All I lost was my left arm. That's the only part of me that vanished without a trace. The rest of my body is still there. But I still have the sense of loss. I only lost one of the two. But it feels like I lost my whole body. It's disappearing. Shadow fades away without trace, its energy spent. Ilya's safe. My ears must be numb, as I can't hear what she's saying. What happened to Tosaka? Archer is there. His red cloak is painted deeper red, and he's so weakened that he might disappear in the next second. How strange. Why is she here? That's her.
Have you gone mad? If you do such a thing, you will.
I don't even need to think about it. Two will disappear if I do nothing, but one can be saved if we transplant it. This body is almost dead anyway. If I'm to disappear, it will not make a difference even if my arm is cut off. Archer and Ryder are talking. What the hell is going on? And in the end...
One would normally die.
It's him. One would normally die. One could not survive after attaching a spirit body to the human body. But the boy and I are an exception. Rin should treat him appropriately when she wakes up. He tentatively rubs his finger through Tosaka's hair. My vision fades to black. The dark sun no longer shines on the forest. Then, the darkness must be falling on my consciousness. So this is it. Farewell, Tosaka. Archer bids farewell in a voice that sounds just like mine. Interlude.
The shadow wavers. The red knight is covered in blood, and Tosaka-rin is sitting on the ground, dumbfounded. Above 5 meters away from them stand the silver-haired girl and Emiyashiro, hand in hand. The shadow wavers. After shrinking like a dead tree, the shadow expands like a blowfish. No, its poisonous nature is like an uglier deep-sea fish. The expansion continues without limit, swelling outward and dyeing the forest black. At that instant, the red knight dies protecting Tosaka-rin, and Emiyashiro survives by pure luck. It is fortunate that the ground is uneven. The expanding shadow passes over Emiyashiro, who is in a hollow pit. But his left arm is above its rim, unable to share in that fortune. She wakes up. It's been half a day since she sent Ryder to guard Shiro. Mato Sakura, who shared vision with her servant to follow the situation without ever leaving the house, is brought back to reality with that scene. She feels like vomiting. Her vision is blurred, as if she had lost it because she cut the shared vision off by force. Her body is sweating, and as soon as she breathes... What's in her stomach rises up to her throat. She runs to the dressing room. She's covering her mouth with her hands, and as soon as she gets to the sink... She vomits out everything in her stomach. Oh. She stands there with her head down, shoulders heaving. Her long hair flutters like a curtain, hiding her face from the mirror. No way. Senpai's arm. She recalls the nightmare. There's no mistake about the vision. Emiyashiro lost his left arm while protecting the silver-haired girl. It melted away without trace from the shoulder down. What have I... Sakura masochistically yells at herself for considering such a thing. She feels a chill and a strange uplift, not able to think about what happened and what she should do. All she knows is that she hates herself. She previously got the idea that if Emiyashiro were injured to a point where he wouldn't be able to go outside, he would not be in danger anymore. No, that was all wrong. Yes, she was wrong. It will not solve anything. Was it simply carelessness that made her wish for him to be hurt? Now he has been wounded regardless of her wishes. Not a wound that will keep him indoors, but one that threatens his very life. There's no difference between the two. That's what it means to be injured. Why did she think that a misfortune to lose a part of one's body is a good thing? Ugh, The nausea does not go away. She does not stop vomiting even after throwing up everything. Gastric juice and blood. She thinks that the sharp pain in her stomach and the scratch at her throat is like a punishment to condemn her. And after a while, her nausea finally goes away when the gastric juice runs out and she regains her composure. She breathes heavily. Her shoulders are moving up and down painfully. She puts her hands in the sink and tries to calm down, as if she's just finished running a marathon. But Senpai can't fight anymore. In a trance, she speaks her true feelings. A short murmur. Still breathing heavily, she raises her head. The figure in the mirror is crushed by a feeling of guilt. The apologetic expression is caused by her worry for Emiyashiro's well-being. She truly wishes for his safety. The mirror reflects a face with a crooked smile.
Interlude out. It's hot. I'm trapped in a sultry stone room. The heat radiating from my shoulder is like a plague of microscopic bugs eating my cells. My shoulder, the place where my arm used to be, is covered with honey, and ants are swarming on it so it looks like a carpet. It's hot. My body is burning from within. This isn't like a sultry stone room, but more like a sealed frying pan. I hear the sound of something burning and realize that I've been scorched black. It's hot. The heat melts in my mind, leaving my body untouched. Slowly and fiercely. It burns through my genes as if trying to overwrite them. Is this nightmare finally coming to an end? It's hot. The hole is sealed so that the ants cannot escape. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. Hot, 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 hot. The hole is in my shoulder. I don't know why, but my missing left arm became a gateway, allowing the ants to flood into my body. And the entrance, the hole to let them out, is sealed with flesh that's not mine. It's changing. It's changing to something I don't know. It's coming in. Knowledge I shouldn't have is flowing into me. This is battle experience and battle information. Ha, ha, gah. This is his noble phantasm. It's not a pair of swords. Kansho and Bakya, favoring the treasured swords made by an ancient blacksmith. He himself was a blacksmith heroic spirit. That's why he creates. He duplicates everything he sees and understands. No, it's not duplication, but projection. A unique magic that reproduces the real thing using an image in the caster's mind. And the heat burning his mind tells me to manage this skill. Oh, by the way, this reminds me, Archer, when they fought in Unlimited Blade Works, Archer briefly mentions magic that would allow one to like gain knowledge from their older self, their future self. I think he was actually referring to the fifth magic, which is something from Witch on the Holy Night.
Ooh, reference.
Yeah. Ha, ha, ah. Don't kid me, that's impossible. It won't fit. I don't know about projection. I'm not at that level yet. Cutting corners like this will destroy my body. First of all, my hands full with myself. I can't memorize or use someone else's ability. I don't have the need power to begin with, and we're strangers with no connection. There's no way it will become familiar with my body. No, I won't be able to bear it, even if it becomes familiar with my body. You can't put time out of order or destroy the regularity. Even if you help me, I don't have the skills to handle it. My consciousness slowly returns. I'm sleeping in an unfamiliar bed in an unknown room. Huh? I raise my body. I think I met Saber at the forest, ran away with Tosaka and Ilya. Our eyes meet. Ilya's beside the bed, staring at me with blank amazement.
I see.
Oh wait, no, it's him. I see. So you're alright. I sigh with relief. I don't get the situation, but I'm glad Ilya's alright.
Oh, good. You're awake, Shiro.
Huh? Wait, Ilya. Ilya charges at me. Whoa.
I'm glad. I'm so glad, Shiro.
Hugging me, she buries her face in my chest and repeats herself over and over. Man, I don't get what's going on, but I can't do anything if she's crying like this.
Does your wound hurt? I'll make you put on another one if you think it's slightly strange.
Oh, it doesn't hurt anywhere. More importantly, can you explain to me what happened after the... As I speak. Geek! Feels like a long knife is thrust into me. Ha! Geek! Gah! Unable to bear the pain, I tear at my chest with my right hand.
Shiro, calm down. Don't try to bear it. Don't try to bear it, but try to repress your left arm.
Oh, left arm? I don't quite get it. I don't, but I want to escape this pain as quickly as possible. I relax my mind. Once I start meditating, I quickly understand which part of me is abnormal. I can control it more or less if I know the origin of the pain. I just need to create a barrier so that the foreign substance can't enter my body. Phew, I'm fine now, Ilya.
Yeah, I can tell. I wonder what happened, but they don't seem to reject each other at the very least.
It seems like Ilya knows what's causing the pain. I look at myself and notice that I'm wearing big hospital clothes. No, these are more like restraints. All I can move is my right arm. Everything else is firmly belted down, and I can't take them off myself. What are these? Why am I wearing something like this, Ilya?
That...
Ilya looks away awkwardly. I shall explain the rest, Emiya Shiro. Then, a person I really don't want to see appears. She has recovered as well. All I need you to do here is to explain the situation, so leave if you have no business.
Huh. Yeah, right. I'm going to leave with Shiro. There isn't a problem if I'm here. There isn't a problem even if I'm here, if you're not going to do anything, right?
I see. There's certainly no problem, but I would like to keep the explanations short. If you will not interrupt, go sit in the corner quietly.
Right. I guess I'll do so.
Ilya passes Kotomine and walks to the wall. Well, I shall answer your questions before I explain the situation. Do not be too surprised, Emiyashiro. Kotomine reaches out. He unbuckles the belts and removes the coverings. What? The arm there is not Emiyashiro's arm. I can tell even through the wrapped cloth. My left arm is not part of my body. It's a foreign substance that should not be there. Attached by the opposing natural providence. Kotomine, it is Archer's left arm. In accordance with Archer's wish, I have transplanted it from his corpse. Archer's wish? Wait, did you say corpse? He disappeared after the transplant was completed. He was almost dead when he was carried here, but surprisingly, he endured until the operation ended. It must be because of his capacity for independent action. Archer has been eliminated, and the remaining servants are Zokin's assassin, Sakura's rider, and... no, I don't think I can call her a servant anymore. Hold on, Archer disappeared, right? Then isn't it weird that his arm's still here? His left arm would have disappeared too if he disappeared before the transplant was completed. But that has been cut and planted to your body while Archer was still in this world. It is part of a heroic spirit that has been connected to your magic circuit, and it stays in this world and using your magical energy. It has become a part of your body after the transplant was completed. The left arm will remain even if Archer disappears after that. The left arm is already yours now. I guess this is kind of like what happened to Sieg in Fate Apocrypha. Because he can like transform into Siegfried temporarily.
Man, awesome transplant to give you powers.
Yeah. Then this is really his arm? Yes, you two would have died in your conditions. Archer lost the core that has anchored him to this world, while your lost arm is a mortal wound. Fortunately, Archer did not have many physical wounds, so he saved his life by offering you his body. Left arm is melted. The heat that violated my mind, and the left arm that is not mine. Everything tells me the event in the forest really did happen. I fell in that forest, and I was saved by Archer after that. But is it even possible to transplant a servant's body onto a human's? That's Ilya.
It's possible to just connect them. Spiritual doctors are said to heal the soul and not the body. I guess this priest here is the real thing, in contrast to his looks.
I accept your compliment, but this is nothing to celebrate. Joining two separated spiritual bodies is forbidden magic. It cannot succeed. Spiritual bodies, resurrection, and restoration of souls are divine mysteries that cannot be handled with magic. That is why I thought I only succeeded in shape, and expected him to die of shock, but...
Judo and Archer are a special case.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait. Okay. Shiro and Archer are a special case. I found out earlier that he would pull through if the connection was made. Or, actually, I'm not sure which one said that. Ilya looks away and lets her eyes wander sadly. Oh, well, I do not know why. All I know is that you two were suited for each other. I was surprised when I started the operation. Even twin brothers would not look this alike. I flex my left hand to test his words. I don't feel anything. I don't even feel pain. It's like a lump of dead meat. It doesn't move no matter what I do. It's like a hand numbed by loss of circulation. The sensation of a part of my body not moving brings mental fear rather than physical pain. The left arm is just a piece of metal. One might feel constricted like this if one became a tin man. It doesn't move at all. Was the operation really successful? Do not wish for such an excessive thing. That is all it can do right after connecting it. It should familiarize with your body in a few days. I told you earlier, but you two are compatible. At this rate, it should heal with well enough to give you no trouble in leading an ordinary life. But be warned, I am only saying that the magic circuits are compatible. No matter how suited you may be to this arm, the arm is the arm of a heroic spirit, something a human cannot handle. No, it is more like a weapon than an arm. It is powerful, but it will swallow you if you use it. Does that mean I'll self-destruct? Of course, if a human like you uses the arm of heroic spirit, your body will be consumed by Archer's arm. No, the term blown away is more accurate. Your body is spiritually far inferior to Archer's arm. Archer's magic circuit will be activated if you use that arm even once. At that time, your body will be unable to withstand Archer's magic, and it will break down. Look, it is not that your lifespan is shortened with each use. The time bomb in you will be turned on once you use it. What is that? In short, it means I'll certainly die if I try to do what Archer does even once. Then this cloth is for that reason? Yes, it is a seal. The magic circuit in your left arm will not be activated as long as you keep it on. Your arm is treated as a different object even if you use magic. But do not let your guard down. Magical energy flows through your body even if you do not use any magic. Pain will assail your arm as it reacts and tries to activate. Your left arm is covered with a shroud of marten to prevent that. It should be able to suppress the infringement from your left arm to a certain extent as long as you keep it on. I think that might be the shroud that Karen uses. I gotta double check that, but... Hold on, to a certain extent, that means... You cannot completely suppress your arm. Yes, you will be consumed by Archer's arm whether you use it or not. If you want to live to old age, become a great enough magus to match the arm. You should be able to seal your arm without the shroud. I estimate it will be about 10 years before the arm consumes you. You have that much time. You can become a master magus and control your arm, or you can fail and become consumed by it. It is not an imminent threat. This is like I was remodeled without my knowing. But it's no use complaining. It would have died in that forest. Transplanting Archer's arm was the only way to save my life, so complaining would mean I don't want to live. I understand. Let me thank you. You did another favor for me. Could you please pray that it doesn't happen a fourth time? I suppose you do not need to worry if you can talk like that. Then go outside. Rin is waiting for you in the chapel. Kotomine heads to the door. I get off the bed and put on the prepared jacket. I can't move my left hand, so I just drape it over my shoulder. Okay, it won't hurt if I keep my guard up. Let's go, Ilya.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
I exit and find myself in the courtyard. The sky is dark and it's already nighttime. I forgot to tell you, but you cannot easily take off that shroud. You can easily take off that shroud. The choice is always yours. You're free to use Archer's power, but your survival will not be guaranteed. Do your best with that in mind. Tosaka glares at me as soon as I enter the chapel. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I'm relieved to know she's alright. Well, everyone is treated now. Miyashiro's arm has been transplanted. Arin's poison is purified. Is there anything else you require of me?
Of course not. You might claim our lives as collateral if you do us any more favors.
I see. Then we shall be parting here. But let me ask you as the supervisor. What are you going to do now, Rin? The Holy Grail War is a failure now. The outcome is practically decided already, as most of the remaining masters do not have servants. Tosaka shuts her mouth. The match is pretty much decided, just like Kotomine said. The only members with servants are Zoken and Sakura. Ordinarily, the last two standing would fight, but Sakura cannot oppose Zoken. Looking at it that way, it's already over. Mato Zoken will either recapture Mato Sakura or kill her. It will be difficult to stop him, and you are under no obligation to do so. There's no benefit to kill Zoken.
Oh? Because masters without their servants can't obtain the Holy Grail?
Right, that is why there is no reason to fight. Any more battle is meaningless. You would be wise to stay in your mansion and wait until the war is over.
Thanks for the warning, but I'm not going to forfeit.
I'm surprised, so you cannot give up the Holy Grail?
Of course not. I'm still a master, even if I lost my servant. Don't assume that I'm going to forfeit just because I'm alone now.
Oh, I see. You are certainly right. There's no one other... There's one other who shamelessly stayed on the battlefield after losing his servant, so you cannot give up easily.
Shiro has nothing to do with this. This is my decision. I haven't given up yet, and I don't intend to let Zoken win. Neither of those will save her.
Tosaka. I open my eyes and look... Open my eyes wide and look at Tosaka.
Are you happy? I didn't copy you, okay? I'm not giving up because I think I still have a chance of winning. I'm not like you. Staying in it even when I don't have a chance.
So sorry, I was looking up the shroud I was thinking of, but no, Karen's shroud, it goes by a different name. It's Magdalene. Or Saint Valentine, if we're talking about her Valentine's version. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. That's what I expected from you, Tosaka.
Annoying in a way too, but it's fine if you understand.
She looks away. Tosaka doesn't want to give the Holy Grail to Zoken, not because of her sense of justice. Sakura cannot be saved if Zoken wins. If you want to save Sakura, Sakura has to obtain the Holy Grail, or else someone who wants to save her has to claim it. That's why Tosaka said she or Sakura has to win. That's the only reason she's fighting against Mato Zoken. Tosaka cannot obtain the Holy Grail anymore, but is still wanting to save Sakura, her younger sister. So what about you, Miyashiro? You would not give up the Holy Grail, just like Rin? No, I won't stop fighting. I have my goals too. I won't let Zoken do as he wishes. I see. I shall not stop you if you want to fight. There is a hopeless difference in your powers, but Mato Zoken is a weak person. I'm sure you can devise some plan. We look at each other silently. Some plan, huh? I can't come up with one myself, but with Tosaka, we might just figure out how to beat the old man. Our conversation ends. The treatment is over, so Kotomine requests that we leave, as we are not asking for protection here. I'm leaving, even if you don't tell me to. Hey, do you have a place to go, Ilya?
I still have my castle, and Sela and Laceret will come if I call to them. So I still have a place to go back to. Why are you asking such a thing?
Well, it's dangerous to be by yourself, right? I want you to stay at my place if you don't mind. I think that's more convenient, too.
mind, but I have to refuse. That woman is at your place.
Then, Ilya answers me in a weird way. I stare at Tosaka because I don't understand what she means by, I don't mind, but I won't go. She looks like she doesn't want to interfere. Oh, so you chose Mato Sakura and Miyashiro. Kotomine? I do not mind taking care of Ilya's veal. Even if she goes back to her castle, Mato Zoken will only kidnap her. I refuse. I'm taking Ilya. I think that might... I think it might be Rin who said that.
No way, I'm borrowing Ilya. I'm sorry, but I can choose where I want to go.
That is unfortunate. So Ilya's veal is to stay at the Tosaka household?
Just a stupid thing. The Master of Ainsman will not go to Tosaka's house. Okay, then where are you going to go? You'll have to go back to your castle if you don't want to stay at the church, my house, or Shido's place. No, that place is my workshop, so I won't go into the care of another master. I'm going to do things myself, even without Berserker. Oh, I thought so. You almost killed Shido once, but he came and saved you in spite of that. But you don't feel any appreciation and you're going back to your castle, huh? Did you hear that, Emiya-kun? After all you've done for her, she still hates you. She says she doesn't want to stay in that tiny house of yours. What are you saying, Rin? I never said anything like that. You're saying it. You're not going to Emiya-kun's place because he's unreliable, right? You're saying you're going back to your castle where you can feel safe. True. But I'm going back to my castle because I have to get away from Shido. Huh? Oh, I see. Him being unreliable doesn't matter because you hate him, huh? Well, why did you say that in the first place?
Tosaka calmly criticizes Ilya.
Ilya's just being gaslit.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is bad. Just as I'm worrying that this will turn bloody.
That's not true. I never said I don't want Shido. It's something else I don't like. Hear that? You're really popular, Emiya-kun.
Tosaka smiles gently, and Ilya glares at her with vexation. So whose house is Ilya going to? In the end, Ilya will be coming to my house. Tosaka and Ilya leave the chapel arguing. I guess I can say they're getting along. Our conversation is over. It's our problem now, so there's nothing to talk about with Kotomine. I follow after them and leave the chapel. But then, do not forget, Miyashiro, the body of yours will no longer permit you to fight. The priest gives his usual warning. That's not true. I just can't use my left arm. I can still fight. I see. By the way, how is Mato Sakura's condition? Sakura's condition? That's a bit unexpected. I thought he was going to make more sarcastic remarks. That's why he's suddenly concerned. What? So why is he suddenly concerned about how Sakura's doing? What's going on? What good would it do for you to care about Sakura? It seems you do not understand. I'm talking about your body. Look, Miyashiro, your body is in critical condition, but Mato Sakura is carrying a more dangerous bomb. You will be safe if you do not fight, but she is breaking down with every passing second. That is why you cannot stop fighting, even though You know fighting will only bring you closer to death. Miyashiro has to fight if you are to save Mato Sakura, but now fighting is like committing suicide for yourself. Therefore, you must understand that saving Mato Sakura means killing yourself. So what? It doesn't concern you at all. I chose to save Sakura. I won't back out on my oath, no matter what happens to my body. I see. A devotion to offer your life is beautiful. But is that woman truly so valuable to you? What? This is your last warning, Miyashiro. To save a life is to satisfy one's desire. If you would like to keep Mato Sakura alive, do not forget this until the very end. I go outside. Tosaka and Ilya are waiting for me there. Ilya is looking up at the sky, and Tosaka is glaring at me like she wants to complain.
You're late. What were you talking with Kotomini about, Shiro?
Well, it was just his usual criticism. More importantly, there's something on my mind that's on my mind, but I don't know if I should bring it up. Tosaka, are you calling me by my first name now?
Oh, fine. We're short on time, so I'll get right to the point. This is a serious matter, and we don't have much chance of winning if we go our separate ways. I'll forgive you for what you did yesterday, so you'd better be grateful.
Her manner is pompous, but her words are even more so. It's hard to understand, but what Tosaka wants to say is... Tosaka, does that mean...
Yeah, I'm saying we can cooperate. First of all, you're unreliable. We're both out to defeat Zolkin, so I can cooperate with you.
Tosaka continues angrily. I feel like I'm hitting the head with a hammer. The son request is a great fortune. Oh, thank you. I owe you, Tosaka. There's no greater help than having you by my side. I take Tosaka's hand to shake it up and down. This is troubling. I know I'm being too happy, but I can't stop myself.
Hey, I understand. You don't have to thank me, so hold on.
Tosaka retreats quickly. Then... I don't know why, but she looks at my left arm.
Let me ask you beforehand. You do know whose arm that is, right?
I nod since it's a matter of course. Tosaka then takes a deep breath.
Then you're my servant from now on, Shiro. You were saved thanks to my servant, so that's natural, right?
It makes a ridiculous demand.
What?
What? I'm really lost. I try to figure out what Tosaka means.
Saying it's stupid to claim his ownership just because of something like that.
Yes, Ilya can be reasonable after all.
First of all, you're completely missing the point. Shiro is mine, so there's no way he can be yours.
I see, so she's missing the point too.
Hey, you're the one talking big. Do you think Shiro is yours because you spared him once? Then that goes for me as well. I was so angry when I met him at school that I almost went berserk myself. As you're immature. I spared him every day, so Shiro's life is obviously mine. I can choose to keep him alive or not. And you have nothing to do with this, so stay out of this. I have nothing to do with this. Don't take me so lightly. I can't concern myself this much if I have nothing to do with this. Archer entrusted me with him, so I'm going to take responsibility and make sure he stays alive.
I can almost hear their teeth grinding as they glower at each other. I wait for it to end. Well, it's going to be troublesome, so no matter who wins.
Man, what an intense custody battle.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
It seems they've realized that fighting solves nothing, so they've chosen me to make the final decision. What do you mean, which?
So whose servant are you? I haven't heard your answer yet, so it's best to clarify now. Yeah, Lane doesn't seem to realize you don't want her, so you have to be clear. Come on, say it. You're mine, right?
I don't need to think about it. The one who has the right to order me around is... actually, I don't know if this choice matters. Hold a second. Yeah, so whichever one we pick, we get a point with, but there are no more checks that we have to hit for either set. So up to you. Which one?
Ilya, just because she doesn't have a route.
Yeah. All right. I guess Ilya. I guess it's Ilya. I say the name that popped into my head.
You little guy.
Ilya hugs me. I feel like I'm her brother, so like how happy she is. But Tosaka is really mad, so my happiness adds up to 0. No, I think it's going to be the negatives now.
Oomph. You've gone to a lot of work to flatter a little girl, Emiya-kun. Or what? Do you like little girls?
Ow, Tosaka scornfully emphasizes Emiya-kun to criticize me. Her eyes look like they're blaming the socially weak, sending a wave of pain through my stomach.
That's unsightly, Irene. It's unladylike to take out your anger on someone else when you've got dumped. Soishiro hates you. Don't talk like a grown-up and say such a stupid thing. I only talked about common knowledge, and first of all, who was dumped by whom?
Tosaka roars. Ilya laughs and keeps hugging me.
See? Isn't Rin scary, Shiro? But don't worry, I'll protect you if she tries to do something.
Ilya makes a big smile and embraces me. I'm glad. I'm twice as glad as before, but... please do something about that cold stare of hers that doesn't let me excuse myself. I think it's Rin.
What?
Oh, no,
If you have
no,
something
no. It's... yeah. Sorry. What? If you have something to say, then come out and say it.
It's nothing. Your interests are none of my business. I'm not happy, but I'm not going to say anything about it. Importantly, why?
She asked me directly, but... well, why what? I made my choice without thinking, so I actually don't know why I chose Ilya.
Unbelievable. Do you really have a thing for little girls?
No way, you idiot. I just said it because it felt like it. I'm Ilya's guardian now, so it's natural for me to choose her. Do you have a problem with that? Also, she's older than me. Man, I'm being illogical.
Yeah, you're my servant, Shiro.
Tosaka is utterly stunned. Ilya is jumping around in joy, and it's a big mess.
You're taking a defiant attitude now. Well, I'll let this go, but Sakura certainly has it tough.
I'm curious. What exactly are you letting slide, Tosaka?
But don't forget, even if you don't use it, your arm is mine. You have a responsibility to take Archer's place. Your body doesn't just belong to you anymore.
I can't argue with that. Tosaka lost Archer, and my life was saved thanks to his arm. And I have to help Tosaka in his place. Yeah, you're right. We'll let the servant thing aside for now, but I'll leave you in charge of everything. I don't know all that much, so it's better if you take care of the plans.
That's right. I'm in charge of thinking, and you're in charge of execution. We're cooperating, so I'll make sure.
Sorry.
So I'll make sure you work hard.
That's right. Regardless of how it happened, my left arm has been replaced with Archer's. But Archer disappeared without completing his contract with Tosaka. It's only right that I succeed the promise he could not fulfill.
Then let's part here for now. I'm going back to my house to pack, so you go on ahead.
Pack, are you going to come to my house?
Of course, we're cooperating now, so we have to be together. Elia doesn't want to be at my house, and Sakura's living at your place. Your house has to be the main base, no matter how we look at it.
Oh yeah, when you put it that way, it makes sense.
Jeez, I thought you were firm, but you're pretty loose too. Maybe I made the wrong choice.
Tosaka sighs and starts walking in the opposite direction. My house is this way, Ilya. Why are you following Tosaka?
Just for a bit. Rin wants my help, so I'm going to go with her. I'll head over there as soon as we're done, so go ahead.
Ilya's going to help Tosaka? Really, Tosaka?
Yeah. This is a serious matter, so we need 1 or 2 secret weapons. A secret I can't unlock myself might open to an Einsberg Magus. But I really don't want to find one. If Tosaka's inheritance, Kishua's keepsake, is just as I imagine, it's not something I can handle myself. I'm going as well. I'm not interested in Kishua's keepsake, but Zell... What is that?
Schweinorg.
Schweinorg's treasure chest sounds pretty.
Ilya's skirt flutters as she runs off. Kishua, Zell, Schweinorg? I tilt my head in wonder. I've never heard those names before. Are they famous among legitimate magi? Well, if Zell is Zelrich, then yes, but... Interlude.
The guests have left. The chapel regains its silence, and the priest looks up at the statue.
Was it fine to let the Holy Grail go? Oh, wait. Not sure who says that, but we'll continue.
The voice comes from behind. Where was he hiding? The golden-haired man asks the priest cheerfully.
I do not mind. I have never had any attachment to it. I will not stop the Holy Grail from siding with them. You're right. You did not wish for... You had no wish from the start. If your words are true, it would not make sense to stop the Holy Grail.
The man laughs, the priest's words, as if to make fun of the fact that he has no wish. He does indeed speak the truth. It is just that the golden-haired man cannot comprehend the fact, but the priest has no wish. Kosogina Kire does not need the power of the Holy Grail. All he has is a thorough inquiry. The Holy Grail merely answers one's wish. It is a machine to create the desired outcome for one's own question. Is there a meaning in obtaining the answer that one wishes for?
We're kind of breaking up a little. I think we might want to restart the call for a second.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Kotamine, let me ask you again. Really have no interest in the Holy Grail? I have no interest. It's a machine that grants wishes. The same should go for you, Gilgamesh. Our goals are not our wishes. We are merely seeking pleasure because it is more fun that way. It's like eating food. A wish is something that is answered, but humans will not be saved if the wish grants itself.
The priest keeps staring up at the statue and beyond it. To 10 years in the past when he still had a wish. The man is a child his father was gifted with on a pilgrimage in 1967. The name Kire is supposedly a word of prayer. The father named his son in hope that he would be pure and beautiful. Sorry. The boy grew up according to his expectations. Even as a young child, he had morals and a good sense, showing such great insight that people thought he was precocious. The father was delighted to be blessed with a great successor, and the son knew of his father's delight. It is a great pleasure for a parent to know his child is gifted. That must be why the man considered him valuable. Understanding this, the boy grew just as his father expected. There was no doubt. His inability to love his father was unrelated to meeting the man's expectations. The boy named Kire grew up healthy. But there was one point. He could not understand the beauty of which his father spoke. One morning, he realized inconsistency. He woke up, raised his head, and knew. He was not sure why he understood at that moment. No, he wondered why it took him so long to realize. In either case, he knew what he had forgotten. His father prayed for him to be beautiful and named him Kire. That had always been his question. The things his father considered beautiful. The boy had never considered beautiful. It was as simple as that. He considered moths beautiful instead of butterflies. He considered poisonous plants beautiful instead of roses. He considered the evil beautiful instead of the good. He had a common man's sense of morality, recognizing that it is correct to be good. But by his nature, the boy was only interested in the exact opposite. Nobody can understand the agony he felt. Even Kotomine himself was never certain whether it was agony or not. But he worked hard. He tried to be pure and beautiful and pursued something he did not have from the start. Shaving away the skin, ripping off the flesh, and dislocating the bones. He even tried looking within his body for what he could not find in his mind. His father spent over 10 years on his pilgrimage wearing thorn shoes. The distance he walked could stretch to the moon. It was not for physical pain. For missionaries, the mental pain is far more significant. The boy abstained from eating during their pious acts. If he was a sinner by nature, then according to the morals he believed in, he needed to punish himself to maintain balance in the world. 10 years passed. Unable to reach the epiphany he sought, he arrived at a single conclusion in its place. It was simple. In short, he did not have the sense to feel normal happiness. Good matters that people considered right and find happiness in. Philanthropy, trust, glory, safety. Such matters did not delight him, and it's just that he was born with the deficiency. All he took pleasure in was the suffering of others. Murder by others, love and hatred of others, degradation of others. Such negative concepts were the only things that made him feel happiness. His misfortune was carrying a sense of morality, even when he had...
Oh, sorry.
even when he had such a mind. The child understood at a young age that he was not in accord with the world, and he tried his best to overcome it. He did not surrender to his condition by indulging in twisted pleasure. He tried to save himself, one who could not find happiness in any normal way, by turning himself into a normal person. And the path was his creed, to become a priest and preach life like his father. It is said that God forgives everything. So he thought God would even save someone who was not born with it, like himself. But the result was tragic. He abode by the rules of God, followed the law, and lived modestly, but he could not find any pleasure greater than the pain of others. He believed in the church's teachings that forbade immorality, yet immorality was all he had. But there was no anguish there. From the beginning, he sought after something that did not exist. He did not lose something he had, so there was no reason for him to grieve. The only thing that concerned the priest as he matured was the question, why? Yes, at every crossroads of his life. The pleasure of committing crimes. One could understand if he revealed his own corruption, satisfying his urges by committing crimes himself. Wealth gained from evil deeds. It would make sense if he entrapped others out of greed and obtained wealth. But what was wrong with him to not even have the option of turning from good to evil? Who could possibly be born a defective being and end his life still detached from the world? Do they not come into this world with the premise that they harm the world? Call of good sense. Acknowledgement of morals. Trial of justice. Every one of these conclude that evil should not exist. But what about it? If it should not exist, why are such things created? That is right. If one has a deficiency, one should not be born. The world hates evil and removes the faults. But something that was never wanted was given life. There are beings that exist to be hated and die. The man inquired where the crime was. His reward for years of anguish and blind devotion was not salvation. Just why? It is a pure question and also anger towards something unknown.
Then why did you become a master? You did not need the Holy Grail if you have no wish.
The inquiring words bring him back to the present. The priest, Kotomina Kire, nods in self-derision.
I did not need the Holy Grail. I was just interested in what was inside it. I sought the Holy Grail 10 years ago because it tried to exist. No matter what it may be, I bless anything that tries to come into existence. That is my job. Huh. Is that the case even if you have no interest in what is born? Of course. Even in the last Holy Grail War, I was not interested in the Holy Grail or its contents. All I had back then was hatred towards the person who was the exact opposite of me.
But the priest ponders. He can only find pleasure in others' suffering, but he is interested in the end of this Holy Grail War. Zokin's actions behind the scenes. Another Holy Grail that is about to be born. Someone called all evils of this world was brought into existence by the people, but not wanted by the people. If it would conceive such a thing, maybe that is
The whereabouts of good and evil, something that was stuffed in the shell, but never hatched.
the Holy Grail cannot give answers. The wish-granting machine fulfills its owner's desire. So no revelation can be obtained even if someone without a wish obtains it. But
What if I do not ask for answers, but instead create something from the Holy Grail that can give the answer? What?
The man narrows his eyes. The priest is smiling in front of the statue.
Kotomine.
The smile is that of a dying woman.
Wait.
That expression is worn by a man with no interest or desire.
The answer should come soon. If this question is a blasphemy to God.
His eyes aren't showing joy. The priest like an angel that fell to the ground.
I shall pledge before God, with all my might. I shall question the Lord even unto death.
Looks up at the distant sky with cursing eyes.
Interlude out. By the way, the name of that interlude was Sacrilege.
I mean, makes sense.
I trudge up the hill. The town is unlively. It's still 8 or 9 o'clock, but the town is desolate and devoid of any human presence. Before I know it, I'm stopped. Excuse me. Before I know it, I'm stopping and leaning against the wall. My left arm is burning. Maybe my tension went away by being alone, but my left arm started to hurt ever since I got to this hill. Well, of course, someone else's arm is attached to me, so no wonder it hurts. I cannot get my breathing together. My arm gets hotter with each step. When it gets hotter than my normal temperature, pain attacks my chest from my arm. Oh, so that's where it hurts instead of my arm, huh? I lean on the fence and take a deep breath. I think I understand where the pain is coming from. Basically, it's trying to cool off. I don't know how, but my left arm gets hotter every time it moves. When it overheats, the arm sends the excess to the rest of my body. That heat is enough to burn me, causing the pain. The heat enters my body with sharp pain, and it's more like a cut than a burn. Every time I feel the red dizziness, I feel like I'm getting a long knife inserted into my shoulders and charged inside of me. Gah! Ha! Ha! It's not something I can bear many times. I have my stomach torn by Berserker and my ribs crushed by Rider. Even with such experience in mind, the prospect of getting stabbed by my own body sends a chill through me. It's fine, calm down. It'll calm down if I don't let it get hotter. I try to relax while looking up at the sky. It's been 20 minutes since I parted with Tosaka and Ilya. I should have been home by now, but I can't let Sakura see me like this. I have to keep the abnormality of my left arm to myself. Damn, Kotomine. What did he mean it wouldn't interfere with my ordinary life? This can't be handled easily. I place my hand on my left shoulder and press against the arm covered in red cloth. Hard and rigid as steel, it doesn't even budge. Well, I've stopped sweating and my breathing is back to normal. It's getting late, so I should quickly go home and see Sakura while I still look well. I'm home. After taking a deep breath, I holler out and enter my house.
Oh, welcome home, Senpai.
Maybe Sakura's been waiting all this time because she's already at the entrance. You don't look lively. I'm glad you're welcoming me home, but I can't be happy when you're making a face like that. I take off my shoulder and go up to go into my house. My shoes. I want to rest for today. I fill her in on what's happening today after I drink a cup of tea in the living room. Wait, I can't do that. I have to tell her what's going on first. Tosaka will be coming soon. I have to tell her about what's going on beforehand, or she'll be on guard against Tosaka. Sakura, it's about what happened today.
Senpai, aren't you going to say anything about that?
Then Sakura says something with difficulty. What do you mean? She keeps silent. She's looking at my left arm. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, I'm sure you're surprised if it looks like this. It's covered with cloth that doesn't look anything like bandages. Even if she doesn't know what went on, she would assume something happened to my arm. Yeah, I injured it a bit, but it moves fine, and it's alright now. The cloth is just a bother, but Kotomine told me not to take it off. Well, he's the one who treated me, so I'm going to obey him. I pat my left arm to show her it's alright. But Sakura seems even more silent now. Sakura, it's really fine. It looks worse than it is. It's just a scratch. It'll heal right away, so you don't need to worry.
It's be just a scratch. Your arm's gone now, so how could you tell me that? False for such an obvious lie, or you're not telling me because it's meaningless.
Her reply is like fire. My insensitivity leaves me speechless. I haven't even considered how Sakura felt all day today, waiting for me here. Sakura.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I didn't mean to blame you. You were so reckless and didn't care about yourself, so I...
Oh, well, you're right, but you're wrong. I'm not mad because you yelled at me. This is the first time I've seen you seriously mad, so I was surprised that I was contemplating my actions.
Contemplating?
Yeah, it's certainly not a good bluff, all the more if it's to you. I probably didn't want to look bad in front of you. That's why I bluffed and tried to act normal. Now that I think about it, that looks worse. It's natural for you to get mad.
No, you never look bad.
Sorry I'm yawning so much today. Guess I didn't get enough sleep last night or something, but I do look bad. Man, don't tell Sakura about it, or so she doesn't get worried. No, I was just putting on a show to look tough. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sakura. I lost. My arm turned out fine, but I couldn't be of use to you.
Oh, true. You were splendid. I didn't see it, but you looked really good.
No, I really was pathetic, so it hurts me if you say that I couldn't... I couldn't save Ilya like I planned, and all I could do was come running home.
No, but you still came home. I'm really happy because you kept your promise.
Oh, yeah, that's good. I scratched my head, but, well, I'm embarrassed, but happy at the same time. You're right, I guess being alive is good enough.
Yes. You're good looking. I fell in love with you all over again.
Sakura must have cheered up if she can say something like that with a big smile. I don't know how to reply to something like that, so... what should I say, Tosaka?
Who knows? If you want my opinion, I just don't want you two flirting or... I just want you two flirting too much at the door.
I asked Tosaka, who was standing behind me.
Huh?
Our voices overlap. Sakura and I both jumped back at the same time. Since when were you there, Tosaka?
Why are you here, Tosaka-senpai?
We give the same reactions again.
Since when? I thought you'd be done I thought you'd be done filling her in already. But instead I find the two of you having a lover's quarrel. Jeez. Do you even understand our situation, Jiro?
Tosaka sets down a large bag next to the door. Behind her is Ilya, silently radiating a strange presence.
If you want to continue where we left off yesterday, Tosaka-senpai. I'll fight you as Mato's Magus for as long as Senpai's protecting me.
Sakura clenches her fist and glares at Tosaka. Well, it's more like a frog desperately opposing a glaring snake.
Geez, so you haven't heard anything about it? Look, Sakura, I'm going to put on hold what to do with you. My first priority is to defeat Zoken. We can settle our match after that. Well, we won't need to fight after Zoken's defeated, so everything should be fine as long as we defeat him. Then you're... I'm going to ally with you, no, with Shiro, to defeat Zoken. So it'd be a waste to live separately, right? So I'm going to stay over here and train Shiro. It'll be hard work if I want him to become strong in such a short time. So I'm going to borrow Shiro for a while. It's going to be rough, but you two don't mind, right?
What? Tosaka ran and sets a schedule even I haven't heard about. Hold on, Tosaka, that's too sudden.
You can't do that. No, Tosaka-senpai. What right do you have to say that?
I think it's still her.
You have to be mentally prepared first, you know.
Oh, no. I set her off. Of course, my opinion is dismissed by Sakura's voice and Tosaka's glance.
Oh? So it's fine as long as I have the right? Then it's even less of a problem. It's because of me that he's alive. Shiro has to do what I say until he repays the favor. You'll give me a place to live if I ask, and you'll make magic for me if I ask, right?
Meals. Tosaka, those lines could bring a big misunderstanding.
Wait, is that true, Senpai?
Yeah, I want to object, but what she's saying is true. Oh, and it's better to have more allies, right? You know Zoken is after you. With Tosaka's help, we can definitely protect you. And Tosaka is Sakura's older sister. If possible, I want them to be together, not fighting.
Alright, I understand if you say so.
Sakura averts her gaze.
Then it's decided. I'm coming in. Come on, Shiro, show me to the guest room. I had my eyes on the guest room in the outbuilding the last time I was here. Oh? What do you want, Ilya? Ilya? Why are you spaced out? You were so happy we were going to stay at Shiro's house. It's not true. I was never happy.
A weak voice. Ilya hangs her head and stares at the floor, as if saying the small step going up is a towering wall.
Shiro, let me ask, where is that woman sleeping?
Then, what happened to her depressed attitude? Ilya's now glaring at Sakura. Sakura's sleeping in the guest room in the outbuilding.
I see. Then you can go to the outbuilding by yourself, Rin. I don't care where I am, as long as it's not in the outbuilding. Is that so? Then I guess you can have the Japanese-style room.
They're carrying our last conversation, and it sounds like they're close enough now to call each other by name. Oh yeah, Sakura, this is Ilya. Berserker's defeated, but we managed to save Ilya. We're going to have her stay here like Tosaka, but please give her your best regards. Introduce Ilya to Sakura, and Sakura to Ilya.
Sakura, I hear you're the daughter of Makiri, but I won't look down on you. It seems you're Shiro's acquaintance, so I'll specially treat you like a human being. You're right. Then I'll act like you do.
That's the entirety of their introduction. Ilya follows after Tosaka to the living room, and Sakura watches her go with cold eyes. Dinner commenced like a storm. No, it's misleading to use the word storm. Oh, by the way, apparently that previous conversation changes slightly if we had chosen to have her come visit earlier in the story, but we like referred to it as save back then. So, yeah. I don't feel like I didn't feel the passage of time, and dinner ended like that. The atmosphere was painfully tense.
I'll cook dinner. It's like having soba to celebrate a move.
Tosaka made dinner by herself after that. I hate to say it, but it tasted better than mine. Sakura might just be, even with her Western food, her specialty.
You're good at cooking, Tosaka-senpai.
Sakura was torn apart in shock, and she started eating silently. I couldn't do anything extra because I was worried about things like Tosaka's food. The fact that I'm eating with Tosaka's handmade meal, Sakura's dejection, Ilya's tension, and Sakura's tension. As a result, I couldn't taste how good Tosaka's meal was. I was just made to realize how perfect Tosaka is throughout the hour. So,
I need to prepare my room, so I'm heading off. I'll give you the details tomorrow morning, so you should rest for tonight.
Tosaka even washes the dishes perfectly, then heads out.
I'm going to my room too. Everyone who went to the forest is tired, so your body won't last unless you get some sleep.
It must be an insinuating remark to Sakura, who stayed at this house today. Ilya speaks without looking at Sakura and gets up. Man, what's up with her? Tosaka is just as expected, but Ilya is acting strange. She's acting as cold towards Sakura as she did towards me the first time we met. Why is Ilya so aggressive towards Sakura? Do the Ainsburns and Makiri families not get along? According to Kotomine, Ainsburn, Makiri, and Tosaka are noble families of Magi who started the Holy Grail War. It seems the Ainsburns were the highest ranked, so from her point of view, Tosaka and Sakura must be below her. Man, don't misunderstand, okay? Leah's saying that because she's moody, but you'll get along with her if you start talking to her. She's just really shy. Sakura? Sakura doesn't reply. She shakes her head back and forth and gradually starts falling back. Sakura. I grab her shoulder to stop the fall.
Huh? Senpai? Why the scary face?
Sakura hasn't noticed. She looks at me like nothing happened, completely oblivious to her near collapse. No, it's nothing much. I let go of her.
Oh.
That must be why she noticed.
I'm sorry. I fell asleep because I'm a bit tired.
She apologizes for something she doesn't know about. Well, it's only been a day. You should rest too. Let's listen to Tosaka and sleep for today. We don't have to push ourselves to stay up.
You're right. I'll gladly go with this idea. I'll be up and well tomorrow if I get a good night's sleep. I'll cook breakfast tomorrow since Totaka-senpai treated us tonight. I'm going to get back at her by cooking breakfast you've trained me in.
Sakura smiles jokingly and gets up. She looks like to be standing steadily. It won't change anything to follow her to the guest room. Sakura seems well, so I have to believe in her. Yeah, take Tosaka down a peg. You're our last hope. We're cornered unless we can strike back here.
Please leave it to me. I'll make sure to give her a punch.
I'm glad I can count on you. I'll give you what little help I can. We'll sleep early today and meet at the kitchen at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Is that fine?
Yes, I'll be waiting, Senpai.
Sakura bows and heads to the porch. Then...
Senpai? Please don't tell Ne-san about what happened earlier.
Sakura speaks in a tense voice without turning around. I know, you just fell asleep, so it's nothing to tell Tosaka.
Okay. Good night, Senpai.
She closes the shoji. Sakura leaves without turning around. She must have been talking about the fact that she almost collapsed. Sakura hasn't recovered as much as she thinks. Kotomine said she won't last more than a few days. Even ignoring what Zoken will do to her, she's unstable. That's why Sakura is trying to act fine. As if telling us that she's alright and that we don't need to worry about her. Ne-san, huh? Sakura says that word only when she's alone with me. It's only when she's feeling faint-hearted. Sakura calls Tosaka Ne-san when she can't suppress her cries for help. Their complicated upbringing created a wall between them. They must be able to return to being normal sisters if that wall's... They may be able to return to being normal sisters if that wall is destroyed. Get a little echo from you, Misaki.
Okay.
It might be the best thing I can do for Sakura right now. Yeah, they're acting awkward, but they show some hope. The situation was dumped in our laps, but it may be a good opportunity after all. It's so hot. I wake up. My pajamas are drenched in sweat, and my futon is kicked away. Wipe my forehead and feel it's wet with sweat. I can't think straight. My brain might be fried from the midsummer heat. I can't figure out what time it is or where I am, no matter how hard I think. I go out to the yard. I want to cool my body off more than anything. I don't know if the heat is coming from my room or my body. I'm too lazy to think, so I'll sleep in the shed tonight. It's cold there at the very least. Doesn't matter if it's hot or... Sudden sharp pain brings me to my knees. Ow. I stay crouched, breathing heavily. I wake up. I squeeze my left arm, the cause of the heat and the pain. The shroud is still wrapped around it. The red cloth is restraining my arm. I can move it, but it's wrapped so tight that the circulation is restricted. Maybe the cloth is the cause of the pain. Maybe my arm's just as it was if I take it off. Well, the idea sounds very attractive. First of all, I never saw my arm destroyed or transplanted. It's not that I don't trust the priest, but I'm sure he makes mistakes too. Maybe nothing is wrong with my arm, and my real arm will be there if I take off this cloth. My arm isn't steel. The cloth is just making my arm stiff, so if I remove it... Oddly enough, this choice does not matter. So what do you want to do?
You know, let's release the dark power.
Alright, release it. My normal arm should be there. What? I can't breathe. My nerves, it hurts. I'm alive, but where's my sense? It's cold, death, hurry, I have to quickly get it back on. It's scary. The arm below the cloth it's black. An arm that is not mine. What was I doing? What was I doing? I unwrapped the cloth because of that sudden idea. I don't understand what happened after that. What has been done to me will be done to me. only happened a few seconds ago, but I can't remember at all. This is bad. It's really... I'll die if I release it. The priest's words were true. I don't know what'll happen, but what's under the cloth is not mine. Forget about it. It's just that my arm doesn't move. If I think about it anymore, I'll slow down because of fear. That's not allowed. Archer's arm wasn't transplanted onto me so that I could cower in fear. That's right. I had to think about Sakura instead of my arm. Sakura wasn't that different from this morning, but I don't know what she might collapse. I have to defeat Zoken and obtain the Holy Grail before that. I have to think about how to do that. Way to beat Zoken, an assassin with one arm. No, they aren't the only enemies. There are the mysterious enemies too. I don't know their circumstances. I don't know what the Black Shadow is, nor if Saber became Zoken's servant. All I know is that she's my enemy now. To be honest, I know. We have no chance of victory. I don't know what this pain will be like in the future. The difference in our powers is overwhelming, and I'm not even sure about myself. How can I protect Sakura in such a state? I stand up at the sound of footsteps. I know who it is without looking. A servant in a black outfit, silent like always. She usually doesn't make a sound when she walks, but I'm sure she wanted me to hear her coming. What do you want, Ryder? Ryder looks down at me silently. This is totally unrelated, but Ryder is tall. There's something wrong with me for noticing it now. There's something wrong with me too for noticing it now.
What is so funny, Shido? I have not said anything yet.
Huh? Oh no, you're taller than me, right? Even though we've seen each other many times, I just noticed. I was laughing at myself for how slow I was.
I see. You seemed like you were in pain earlier, but it appears I was worried needlessly.
Might be just me, but Ryder sounds angry. Anyway, Ryder, were you the one that saved me today? I don't remember, but I think it was you that carried me to the church from the forest.
Yes, it was me. Sakura told me to protect you. I only obeyed her order as her servant.
I see. That was a big help, but that means Sakura used magical energy to use you, right? Then...
Yes. There is now even less of her scarcely remaining magical energy. I will consume Sakura if she uses me like she did today.
Ryder plainly speaks. There's no pity or hatred towards Sakura. Ryder is only stating the natural facts as a servant. Can I ask you something, Ryder?
Of course. If you have a question, please ask it.
Alright, are you going to kill Sakura if she loses her command spell? A master that uses up her command spell is first targeted by her servant. If they have not established a relationship of mutual trust, Ryder will mercilessly kill her master, using her life to stay in this world until she can form another contract. Ryder is protecting Sakura out of duty. I see no affection there. That's why I want to know what Ryder's feelings are. Tell me, are you going to kill Sakura?
Yes. If Sakura wishes, I would consider killing her to end her agony. But Shido, I wish for her to live.
Then you won't attack her even if she loses her command spell?
The binding of the command spell does not matter. I will protect Sakura willingly, for as long as she remains a master. I do like her.
Really?
Yes. Is that unexpected for me to have such an emotion?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. You didn't look that way, so...
You do not need to apologize. I do not engage in proper conversation with Sakura, nor does she talk to me. But Shiro, servants are summoned by beings similar to them. You summon Saber not by chance, but because you two are alike. Sakura and I are the same in that regard. We are not talkative, so it is natural for us to have no conversation. We understand each other.
Oops, sorry. Stop.
We understand each other without a need for such things.
I hear warm emotion in Ryder's voice. I imagine her to be cruel because of her appearance, but maybe Ryder is actually quite gentle. I see. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you're on Sakura's side.
I see. Then it is my turn. Shiro, you do not know what kind of sufferings Sakura endured through. Do you know what she endured since she was adopted to the Makiri family?
There's no way I'd know. Well, Kotomini told me what kind of things she went through. I don't know, so I don't think I can say anything about it, nor should I mention it. Yes, I'm a magus, and I know what kind of a person Zoken is. It's easy to imagine what happened, and my imagination should be close to reality, but I should not easily mention that I understand.
I thought as much. Sakura did her utmost to hide it from you. I would have killed you if you had claimed to understand.
Is that for Sakura's sake?
Yes, but it seems such measures were unnecessary. You are inexperienced and clumsy, but what is at your core is something trustworthy. That must be why you are a salvation for Sakura. For a long time, Sakura knew only resignation. She did not feel pain or suffering, but accepted everything as it was. But she changed after meeting you, Shiro. You made her regain the emotions she had lost. The biggest emotions you regained were pain and suffering, but she only had resignation before, and you were the only salvation for her.
I don't really know what Ryder's trying to say. I cannot understand what Sakura has been through, so I don't know why she likes me. The Ryder's words are true because she shares her feelings with Sakura, her master. As if speaking for Sakura, Ryder quietly states,
Shiro, you said you will make Sakura happy. But for her, these 2 years were happiness itself.
with quiet sorrow and appreciation.
That is all I want to ask you. Happiness for Sakura is to have you alive and for you to be by her side. There is nothing else she wishes for.
Ryder presses the question on me through her blindfolds, asking me if I understand what that means. For Mato Sakura, the fact that Emiyashiro is fighting threatens her happiness. Ryder is condemning me for what I'm planning to do with my body, but I tightly grasp my stiff left arm. If I can fight with one arm, I should. I swore to save Sakura. I chose to fight for Sakura, and not to stop the war. So if I stop fighting now, I'll be nobody. Silence falls. Ryder is silent, and I have no reply. Oops. How long has it been?
Are you on Sakura's side, Shiro? No matter what may happen in the future?
I don't even need to think about Ryder's question. Emiyashiro chose to be Mato Sakura's ally, and I should not without hesitation. I understand, but I can't express my feelings. No matter what happens in the future, because I realize what those words mean.
Fair enough. You do not need to push yourself here, as the answer will eventually come to you. You should be prepared when that time comes.
Ryder leaves as if melting into the night. Watch her disappear, then look up at the sky. Damn. Yes. I couldn't answer her because I realized the mysterious shadow, the unstable left arm, the ideal I saw for years, then threw away. Everything is telling me that once I obtain the Holy Grail, I can make any wish come true. But my wish to provide Sakura happiness is an illusion that can never be a reality. Oh, interlude. Spooky. Just be a sec. Okay. Interlude.
Okay. I see a dream inside the breeding box. Eggshell. Black yolk. There's no memory of the sea of love. Reaching the placenta. The line does not exist from the beginning. Liber expulsion is not allowed and is melted into love. There's no memory of miscarriage. Swaying as I walk, wavering brain is empty, and the grinding intention is forgotten. Shivering and trembling, the dry limbs are like paper balloons. Rolling across the ground, floating comes after maturing. Roaring, roaring, roaring.
Hey, look, that is wet.
Someone approaches with squeaking.
Hey, it's a pretty good-looking woman. Bare feet? Damn, she's...
People approach me.
It's bored. Want to... with us?
Dried up laughing voices. I do not remember tempting them. I am scared, so I should go home.
Hey, why running? Hold on. Hey, she's I bet you won't walk net in town. Yeah, we need to protect or agreed. To protect socially, we ha 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 ha
They follow me. They echo loudly in my head. So my stomach growls.
Hey, what? Don't run. Help. Eat. Or you guy. Yee. Ow, oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I see a dream of a breeding box. Tonight, I squashed a bug.
Interlude out. I don't know if it was that scene or a later one, but the what the movie did for it is kind of incredible. I'll wait a little longer till it's clear what happened there to explain it, but okay. Light destroys my eyes. Light that destroys my eyes. A strong headwind pushes my mind and body away from the entrance. Light is too strong for me to perceive what it is. My body, exposed to the wind, is rusting with each passing second. How long will I stay here? An infinity that's not even a second, and an instant close to eternity. With no sense of time, years change in seconds. Therefore, my body is eternally exposed to the wind, polished and clouded like a mirror, and crumbling apart. Oh, go forward. This place is painful. Zero gravity without any handhold, an airless vacuum. A world of wind erosion is not a place one can stay in human form. That's why I moved forward. My volume doubles with each step I take, and it gets harder to breathe. One step, 2 steps. The third step is impossible. I can't go any farther. The wind gets stronger the more I advance, tearing my body. But I have to move forward if I want to escape. The wind is coming from the other side of the light. The light is the entrance and the exit. This place hurts, so I have to quickly get out to the other side. A strong wind is there once I pass the entrance. Once past the exit, this pain would become lighter. Reach out my hand. Reach out with all my might. The light is in front of me, but I can't reach it. The polar light destroys my eyes. I can't reach it no matter what. It hurts. I can't reach it even if I cough up blood and reach out. Why? It's only a meter away. So why? Why does it feel like I'm trying to head to the distant polar lights?
Shiro,
I wake up.
you can't. You'll die if you take it off just because it's painful.
I blankly stare at Ilya, standing before me. Ilya, why are you in my room?
My room is close to yours. I woke up early, so I came to look at you.
Man. It seems she woke up before me and came here. I don't care about that, but maybe Ilya did so because... was I having a nightmare?
In pain, trying to pull that cloth off your arm. Well, I came here because I expected you to do that. I suppressed the pain while you were asleep, so it feels better now, right?
Oh. I now notice that my right hand is on the cloth covering my left arm. Oh man. If Ilya hadn't come, I might have taken it off in my sleep. You see, thank you, Ilya.
You don't have to thank me. It's between you and me. And I promised, right? That I'll help you when you're in trouble.
Your smile captivates me. I know Ilya's just saying that out of kindness, but...
Ooh. And I want to get to see your sleeping face. You were in pain, but you were trying your best to endure it. You were so cute.
I slammed the brakes on my panicking heart. Ilya, it's not good to go into someone else's room without permission. Mornings and evenings are out of the question. I'm an ordinary guy, so it's troubling.
Oh, really? How's it troubling? I want to know in detail.
Ugh, even that question is troubling. First of all, you're a girl, so you can't come into a guy's room in the morning. It's dangerous. It's really dangerous. You're not just endangering yourself, you're putting the innocence of an adolescent boy at risk too.
Really? But that makes even less sense. What's so bad and what's so dangerous about it? I won't stop unless you tell me why.
The silver-haired girl puts her hands down, gets on all fours, and...
See? I'm closer to you now. So why is it troubling for me to come near you in the morning, Shiro?
You idiot. I rolled backwards, head over heels, while keeping a hold of my futon. That was close. Guys experience a certain physiological phenomenon every morning. Could be given a man's mark of shame if she comes close to me in such an outfit.
Oh.
Gah. I hit the back of my head hard. Gah. That's why I said it's dangerous. Make him an excuse.
okay. I'm sorry, Shiro. Did it hurt?
It hurts. I saw stars and my head is throbbing, but I can't be whining if I hear a voice like that. Nah, I'm fine. It was just a good wake-up call, so don't worry about it. I shake my head and get up. The morning issues have calmed down thanks to that. Alright, it's about time, so I'm gonna go cook breakfast. What do you want, Ilya? If there's anything you don't like, say so now.
Wait, you can cook?
Well, I can cook like everyone else. I don't know about Western snacks, but I guess I can manage pancakes. Ilya's face lights up. It seems the fact that I can cook is a delightful thing for Ilya. Then do you want to make it together? I thought I'd get you after breakfast's done, but it's better for you to be in the living room if you're awake.
Really? Yeah, I'll go. I want to see you wearing an apron.
I see. Let's beat Tosaka together with the three of us. Promised Sakura we'd be cooking together this morning, so we'll have the strength of 3 with your help.
No. Going as Sakura's there. You go by yourself, Shiro.
Why? Because Sakura's there? Do you hate Sakura?
No, I actually rather like her. But I can't approve of her because she's not suited for you.
What do you mean by not suited, Ilya?
It's true. You ought to know why, but you're trying so hard not to notice it. Telling you now won't do any good.
Ilya goes out into the hallway.
I don't know what kind of trance you're in, but don't keep charging ahead recklessly. You're watching Archer's magic, not Shido's magic. I know you'll eventually obtain the magic, but there's only the possibility right now. Your body will destroy itself from within if you try projection in such a state.
Projection? I repeat Ilya's words absent-mindedly. At that instant, the cocking hammer goes down. The dream I saw while I was treated. I vaguely understand what it is and what it means. It's probably projection taken to the utmost limit, reproducing every weapon you've ever seen and making them your own.
That's right. Archer's noble phantasm is magic that only he can use. Archer is a blacksmith heroic spirit that can reproduce any weapon he sees. Power is something you can use too, now that you've inherited his arm. You're probably not conscious of it now, but you remember the activation spell if you put your mind to it. But don't think about using it just because you can. That priest is right. If you remove the cloth and use projection even once, you will certainly die. So don't take it off no matter what. I won't forgive you if you die like Kiritsugu. I'll never forgive you if you leave me alone before I kill you. Well, sorry, Ilya, we took off the bandage earlier. And he felt fear. I'm scared.
Ilya leaves. Her warning contains both caring strictness and murderous hostility.
I'm done cleaning the turnip. How are the chicken wings going?
Yeah, I'm done skimming the foam. Let's cook it out once we've cut those into 4 pieces.
Okay. What do you do with the curry powder, Senpai?
I'm making the sauce. We'll put it in the sardines. Even if Ilya doesn't like fish, she should be able to eat it if it's curry flavored, right?
I see. You're smart, Senpai. Then I'll cut the fish, so please check the simmering.
No, I can cut the sardine without the knife, so you don't have to. I'll ask for your help when I get to the center bone. So can you make simmered pumpkin with your broth and soy sauce? I think we should have at least one sweet dish.
Okay. Oh, you look like a sushi chef when you're cutting the fish one-handed like that, senpai.
Sakura goes to the refrigerator. Sakura must be feeling better after a good night's sleep because she's in a good mood this morning. And standing in the kitchen with her is fun for me, too. Sakura is thoughtful and attentive to my needs, preparing things ahead of time. Feels really good to cook with someone like that.
Senpai? Sushi chef, your hands aren't moving.
Oh, I was spaced out. We should hurry. It's almost 7 o'clock. I sigh so she can't see and continue cutting the sardine. Sardine is soft, so it's better to use fingers than a knife. It's something even I, one with my left arm not moving, can manage to cook.
But when did you learn such a technique? It's not normal to do it with just your right hand.
It's not a technique. This is about timing and determination. I'm sure you can do it too if you try.
Oh? Is that so?
Yeah, techniques are things like cutting apart a cow with a kitchen knife or making an ice sculpture. Here, take care of the rest. We'll cook it after you're done, so put it in the bowl. Move away from the cutting board and walk to the gas burner. Put the frying pan over the fire and pour some oil onto it. My body knows how to do this, so I do it absentmindedly.
Senpai?
I vaguely reply.
This might be none of my concern, but did something happen between you and Ilya-san?
My hand stops, but it's only for an instant. I'm sure Sakura didn't see my disturbance. Yeah, we talked before I came to the kitchen. Ilya has a lot going on. I really don't know how to answer her.
Is that a problem as a master? Does Ilya-san still want to fight?
No, I don't feel a will to fight from her. No, I don't think she had such a thing from the start. I think she tried to obtain the Holy Grail as the Master of Einsburn, but Ilya had another goal. But the goal disappeared long before the war ever started. Ilya's goal, Emiya Kirisugu, the one she wanted to meet, died 5 years ago. Then what can I do and what should I do in his place? Hey, Sakura, is it alright if Ilya stays here if she doesn't want to go back to her country?
Oh, this is your house, Senpai. My opinion doesn't really matter.
What are you saying? This is your house. I can't decide on something important like having Ilya stay without consulting my partner.
Your partner?
Yeah, who else would it be? Neither Ilya nor Tosaka can help me with cooking this perfectly. Sakura, the frying pan's ready. Take the sardine Sakura prepared. Sakura hands me the sardine with the airy motion. What is it all of a sudden? Did she get a fever again?
Okay, I understand. I'll do my best to get along with Ilya-san.
Yeah, it would be great if you can. Ilya said she doesn't hate you, so you should be able to get along with her if you talk with her. Yeah, I'll be really happy if that happens. After the Holy Grail War is over, Sakura and Ilya will be here making breakfast without worry. I'll pay any price for such a wish to come true.
Good morning. You two sure up early on Sunday.
Wait, something amazing just passed by.
Senpai, did some strange person pass by just now?
If you saw it too, that means it wasn't just in my imagination. You timidly look into the living room. person that's shambled over to the table glowers as she pours herself some tea and turns on the TV.
Surprised Osaka-senpai isn't a morning person.
Wait, Sakura, doesn't someone who's not a morning person, look cuter? Breakfast starts. Sakura and I sit next to each other, while Tosaka and Ilya sit across from us.
Wow, this has some refined taste, Sakura. I guess this deserves to be eaten.
I don't know if Ilya is attacking or praising Sakura.
Geez, I usually don't eat in the morning.
Tosaka complains as she eats the omelet. Then for some reason she silently stares at starts concentrating on eating. Breakfast continues quietly. The only loud thing is the TV Tosaka turned on, offering many topics of information. A familiar scene is on the TV. Is it Tsukihime? Because that's the music that's playing. I can't be mistaken. The TV is showing a baffling story about a park in Shinto. A missing person in Central Park. A lot of blood around the area. It's a pretty vivid incident. An old man was jogging in the park, found a trace of blood and reported it to the police. Policemen came to the scene and found what appeared to be one person's worth of blood and pieces of the apparent victims. But it seems the pieces are just scraps of flesh, and that they don't even weigh 50 kilograms when gathered together. The police are trying to figure out the 4 victims' identities. Wait, why 4 people? There's only enough blood for 1, right?
Gathered flesh came from 4 people. I'm sure they were only leftovers, but that must have been enough to figure it out.
Tosaka, by leftovers, do you mean this is a servant Zoken's doing?
Who knows? I can't tell if Zoken had a hand in this. But I'm sure that Shadow did this. See the corner of the screen? The grass has turned black. It's exactly like when the Shadow appeared in the forest.
Tosaka states simply, but I'm not convinced for 2 reasons. Why? No matter what the Shadow may be, it hasn't done anything like this before. It has sucked up magical energy from people, but it never, directly killed people like this.
You're right. The only reason I can think of is that there aren't any enemies now. There aren't any masters now that can defeat them straight on. So that means they can do whatever they want without worrying about whose attention they might get, right?
Does that mean they're being indiscriminate?
I don't know. I'm the one that said that, but it doesn't seem like it. Even if Zoken and that Shadow are related. I'm sure this was an unforeseen accident. I'll bet my omelet that Zoken is surprised to hear this news as well.
Tosaka's omelet is gone as she speaks. Her hawk-like eyes are looking at the only untouched omelet on the table, mine. Why do you think it's an unforeseen accident?
It's not cleaned up. With the blood aside, Zoken's not someone that would leave pieces of the dead body behind. In other words, Zoken was not at the scene, and that Shadow was the only thing that ate there.
I see. Then one more thing. How did they know there were 4 victims? There's only 1 person's worth of blood, and there were only 1 person's worth of flesh.
It's the shape, not the weight. I'm sure there was 4 of something people, only to have 1 of. That way, you'd know how many victims there are without any identification. See? If there were 4 left hands in a pool of blood, anyone would know how many victims there were.
What if they have 2 left hands?
True.
Tosaka states simply. I imagine the scene and my appetite quickly goes away. After breakfast.
Shiro, we have to do some things, so come with me.
Tosaka takes me to the dojo. I had no reason to refuse, and I also wanted to talk to Tosaka, so it was a timely offer. It was, but...
Hey, I only wanted Shiro, so why are you all following him?
Tosaka is unhappy at the unexpected guests.
You're menacing, so I thought it's dangerous for Senpai to be by himself. Hey now, I made a pact with Shiro, so I won't attack him. You know that, so why'd you follow us, Sakura? Because it's my role to protect Senpai. You declare, huh? Then how about you? You should know what I'm going to do. Did you come to heckle me? No, I'm here for the same reason as Sakura. I know what you want to do, but I don't know how you're going to do it. I came to make sure you don't do anything strange to Shiro. Oh well. I'm going to tamper with his body for his own good, so don't jump to conclusions and interfere, okay? We don't have time to be taking things slow.
She must have prepared before breakfast, as Tosaka's bag is at the dojo. It's full of equipment like when I saw at her house. And it's easy to guess what'll happen, but... Sorry, can I say something beforehand?
What? Don't tell me now that you don't want anything that hurts.
Of course, nobody wants anything that hurts. Anyway, a normal person would run away after seeing these things with no explanation. The other two nod. I have 2 reliable supporters this time.
I'm sorry for not explaining things to you. I know I'm not normal compared to you. You can go somewhere else if you have complaints.
Oh. Tosaka's sulking, unhappy about the 3-on-1 situation. No, I'm not complaining. I have a vague idea of what you might be doing. That's why I'm putting every trust in you. I'll trust you no matter what you tell me to do. I promised you last night, right?
Then stop me. If you don't have any questions, then sit and be quiet.
No, this isn't about that. I want to make sure what our future course of action is. We have to decide now what we should be doing. Everyone's expression changes. What I just mentioned is a problem we all postponed last night. What we'll fight against and what we'll do. We can't back out after we make our decision. No, we already can't back out, so this is just a statement of our resolve.
I'm not going to take part in battles. I'll fight if someone attacks me, but I don't intend to start the fight myself. I don't know what'll happen even if I win this Holy Grail War. I feel the same way as Ilya-san. I don't think I can beat Grandfather. The match is pretty much decided, so I don't think Grandfather will come attack us if we stay quiet here.
Tosaka doesn't say anything. I don't know what she's thinking, but I want to believe she has the same opinion as me, that she's not agreeing with Ilya or Sakura. You're right, I agree with concentrating purely on defense. Sakura stays here to defend against Zoken, rider with Sakura, so she should be able to defend Sakura and Ilya if she concentrates on defense. Tosaka and I will come up with a way to defeat Zoken. We'll be attacked eventually, even if we stay here. We can't leave them. We can't leave them be. We don't know if something like this morning's news is going to happen again. Tosaka doesn't interrupt. It means she intended for the two of us to fight Zoken, no matter what her true opinion may be. I can't ignore Zoken, but I can't ignore the shadow either. Tosaka and I will start patrolling the town tonight, so Sakura and Ilya are to stay here and keep watch. I confirmed the plan with everyone. Then...
What? Saying senpai?
Sakura? What? It's nothing ridiculous, right? Tosaka and I are the only ones who can fight, so we have to beat Zoken.
Ridiculous part. You can't use one of your arms anymore. Do you really know what that means?
Sakura?
I don't get it. You're acting strange. Why are you going to fight even after what's happened to you? You should know that things are out of your hands now because you actually took part in it. So why are you saying such a ridiculous thing? I was so relieved because I thought you wouldn't fight with one arm, so why?
Sakura. Sakura is trembling. She's hanging her head as she trembles at her words. I don't know why she's trembling. The only thing I can do is to answer her question. Sakura, I'm going to let you win. That's why I'm fighting. Yes, I don't want to ignore Zoken and the Shadow, but more than that, I want the Holy Grail. Nobody's making me do this. This is a selfish wish of mine. That's right. It's a selfish wish I had ever since I decided to be Sakura's ally and not everyone else's.
Is it for my sake?
Yes, it will be for your sake if we can remove the crest worm from your body. It's alright, Sakura. If there's no chance of victory, we'll make a chance and we won't fight. We don't have any chance of victory. There's still danger even if we have a chance, but there's always a risk, so I can't promise you I won't get hurt. But I'll definitely come back. I told you I'd protect you, right? So I can fulfill my promise unless... I can't fulfill my promise unless I'm by your side.
And... Hi.
Sakura looks down painfully. Looks like she's apologizing.
Right, can you just stop it here? Stop it there? Of course, our course of action's already determined, so it does no good to whine. Sakura and Ilya are to stay here. Shiro and I will patrol the town at night. We won't carelessly attack Zoken even if we find him. We'll chip away at their force only when we have a chance of victory. That's our future course of action, right, Shiro?
Yeah, it'd be great if that's your decision.
I don't even have to tell you. And Sakura, Kire couldn't completely extract your crest worm, but he suppressed his actions, so it can't run wild unless they use a drug on you like Shinji did. But at the same time, Zoken can't be the winner as long as you stay here in this house. He's going to come and take you sooner or later. So refusing to fight is not an option. How can you say you won't do anything knowing that? That may be true, but grandfather, she didn't do anything rough if we don't do anything. Sakura, stop being so submissive. Zoken isn't your grandfather or your master. Do you still think he's human after all the terrible things he's done to you? No, I never thought he was human. Then prepare yourself. Shiro and I will be fighting outside, so you have to fight here too. Zoken attacks this place, you have to get away at any cost. The Holy Grail cannot be completed as long as Ryder isn't defeated. You have a hope of being saved as long as Ryder's alive.
Tosaka's voice is firm. Is it the dignity of the older sister? Sakura nods and replies that she understands. And after that, I ask why she brought me here to the dojo.
Let's see. Why don't you get naked to start with? No matter what, no matter what we end up doing, nothing would go right unless I take a look at what kind of body you have.
Hold up there, this isn't your route, Rin. She gives me a ridiculous reply.
What? What?
What? I continue in a small voice because she's more surprised than I am.
What? Is that such a shock, Sakura? It is. You want Senpai to be naked? What are you thinking, Tosaka-san? Or Tosaka-senpai? I'm thinking about Shiro, of course. You're in danger, but Shiro is also in a lot of danger. You should know, too, that we have to get a lot of things done now. That's true, but... if you know, then don't butt in. Hey there, don't just stand there and take off your top. I'm going to put on a warding sign, so I can't do it if you keep your shirt on.
Tosaka glares at me. Ugh. Sakura's stare is painful. It's uneasily asking me if I'm going to go along with Tosaka.
Hurry up. We won't make it before tonight's patrol unless we give your body some time to familiarize itself with that.
There's no time to be embarrassed about something like this. I don't want to take my clothes off, but taking off my top is like getting changed, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Man, alright Tosaka, so what do I do now?
Here. I'll transplant a small part of my magic crest onto you.
Again, this isn't your route. Or over there? You mean like this?
Worse, I have to touch your body with my left hand, comprehend it, and share my warding crest with you. It'll tickle and hurt, but bear with me.
Tosaka wiggles her fingers. Ugh. I can't run away after coming this far. I give up and go near Tosaka. Sakura's stare is more painful now.
I'm going to start now, but let me confirm it beforehand. I said before that I'll put a switch on you, but I won't do that. In your state, it's too dangerous to be able to turn on your magic circuit on and off so easily.
Okay, I got it. I managed to reply with a high-pitched voice. It's natural that I'm acting strange and can't breathe. I'm naked and Tosaka is near me. It'd be more strange not to be nervous.
You don't seem to be calm. Are you listening to me?
I'm listening to you.
Alright then. So, this operation is to suppress magical energy. Your body's unstable right now, and we don't know when Archer's arm might flow magical energy into your body. I'm going to put needles in your left shoulder, belly button, and your throat, so that your left arm won't be connected to you unless you really want it to be. This is also a countermeasure against the shadow. The thing sucks up magical energy just by being there. The sign I'm going to carve into you will also have resistance to magical energy, so you should be less burdened when facing the thing.
Then Tosaka places her hand on my chest. Whoa! Barely stopped myself from jumping back.
Oh? Was it hot? Can you bear it? I'm going to transplant the magic crest from my arm, so I can't lower the temperature.
No, I don't care about it being hot or cold. Tosaka's hand is soft, and her touch sends a shudder through my heart. Every time her slender finger runs across my chest, my temperature rises by a degree.
Alright, I think I have a grasp of your chest. Next is your belly button. But this is going to hurt. I'm going to put my finger in. So try not to move. Don't worry. It won't injure you. And I won't move it around much.
Hey, what do you mean by move it? Saka? My body convulses. My stomach. Having Tosaka's hand in my stomach is bad enough, but something rigid tears through my skin and into my body. Hold on, but...
I said it's going to hurt. Don't make noises like that. It's distracting. It makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Are you stupid? Your face is going to get redder if I say something like that, you idiot. If you say something like that.
Humph. I'm done with the belly button. All that's left is your shoulder and throat. So stay calm and don't run away.
I would really love to run away right now. I would love to, but doing so would seem like I'm conscious of Tosaka. I won't be able to excuse myself.
Come on. I'm going to do the same thing to your shoulder. So suck it up. Grit your teeth and don't make any weird noises.
Okay, I'll try my best. It's embarrassing, so I look away from Tosaka. It's not just my face that's blushing. I think my entire body is turning red. I'm blushing, though I know this is only for magic, so I bet Tosaka's having a hard time too. Man, I'm gonna ever face Tosaka again after committing such a disgrace.
Alright, that's it. I'm going to put away the equipment, so you go cool yourself off.
Tosaka grabs something that looks like a first aid kit and goes to the corner of the dojo where her bag is. My face is still red, but I'm finally able to calm down and take a deep breath. Then... Sakura twiddles her fingers, looking like she wants to say something. Sakura? What's wrong?
Well...
She takes a look at me. She takes a breath as if preparing herself.
Senpai, we made love, right?
She asked me a ridiculous question. Oh god, I should have put this, just in case, censor screen up. I should have done that a second ago, but my face, which had finally calmed down, passes its boiling point and turns red again. I feel dizzy. I just recall what happened that night, so stimulating that it makes me forget about my current situation. So for Sakura to ask me fro confirmation like this when I'm already off balance from Tosaka is like getting hit twice as hard.
Senpai?
No, this isn't the time to be speechless. Yeah, I did make love to you.
Right? Then it's strange for you to lose your composure against Nechan. Or Nesan.
Sakura looks up at me unhappily. I finally realize why her stare was so painful earlier. It's because she was sulking. I'm sorry, but Sakura, this had nothing to do with Tosaka, and it couldn't be helped.
No, but please bear with it. You're my lover.
Ugh, I know that, but I couldn't fight against it. Alright, I think we're safe. I'm a guy, and I've admired Tosaka since I got into this school, so I couldn't help it. I'm sorry, I'll try to bear it next time. I'll do my best not to lose my composure.
Really? I'll get mad if this happens again next time.
She stares straight at me. Repentant from the bottom of my heart, I tell her I'll do my best. Man, I only realized just now, but having 3 girls under the same roof might be a really stressful thing. It's 11:30 now. With lunch coming up, the kitchen is filled with a noisy, forbidding atmosphere.
Tosaka-senpai, I'm thinking of making a dish that everyone can eat from. Do you have anything you don't like?
In the kitchen, with the refrigerator at her back, Sakura speaks timidly. In response,
I see. Then I'll make mapo tofu.
Tosaka cuts her off and selfishly starts cutting into tofu.
They aren't getting along. What were you thinking, letting them cook?
Ilya sits Japanese style on the cushion and speaks without reserve. Seems even Ilya can tell Tosaka and Sakura are tense.
It's just going to get worse if you leave them be. You should know that. So how did you let it come to this?
It just sort of happened. We were wondering about lunch. Tosaka said she'd make it. Sakura said it was her job. Neither one would back down, so I took both our ideas and suggested that we make lunch together.
You said that? I see. No wonder they can't back out now.
Ilya seems to understand it takes a sip of tea with proper manners. As expected from a princess, she shouldn't know the proper etiquette, but she's elegant, even with something as simple as this.
Jiro, couldn't you have made lunch? Why did you get Rin and Sakura to do it?
Tosaka,
Sokka and Mato are enemies, and Rin wants to kill Sakura.
that was only up to yesterday. Tosaka is working with us because she doesn't want to fight Sakura, and they aren't enemies. They get along, and I entrusted them with lunch because I thought it would go well.
Huh? They get along?
Is that so surprising? Ilya and I are friends even though we're enemies, right? And it should be the same for Tosaka and Sakura.
Well, Shiro and I are special.
Being special has nothing to do with this. You'll understand if you watch. Tosaka is being more blunt than usual, but she warns Sakura every time she does something wrong. It means that she's concerned about her, but she's putting on a cold face and ignoring her because she doesn't want to hurt her to find out. Oh, I think that was Ilya's line. Whoops. Right, and Sakura knows that, so she's making mistakes she normally doesn't. She's concerned about Tosaka too.
Now that you point it out, I can see it. Then what? They want to get along, but they're too embarrassed to start talking?
I nod. I don't know about Tosaka, but I know how Sakura feels. Sakura likes Tosaka, and she wants Tosaka to like her. Or she would never call her Nae-san.
I see. So Rin is clumsy in spite of her appearance.
Impressed, Ilya murmurs and looks in the kitchen. I follow her example and look in the kitchen. It must be halfway done with the cooking. Standing side by side in the small kitchen, Tosaka and Sakura are making their dishes. One holds a frying pan while the other holds a ladle, but neither says anything. After a silence that even gets us nervous.
Hey, Sakura? Tosaka-senpai?
As expected from sisters, they start talking at the same time.
What? Go ahead. I'll listen to whatever you have to say. Oh, it's really nothing. Didn't you want to say something? It's nothing. Well, different people cook differently, right? So I thought it might be useful if you can teach me some of your flavorings. You're right. I'd love it if you could teach me some of your recipes, Tosaka-senpai. That's it? I don't believe this. At this rate, they'll be like that forever.
It's scary that I can't deny the possibility. Tosaka is normally dominant, but why is she so shy when it comes to Sakura? And Sakura too. She calls Tosaka Nesan when she's with me, but she's reserved when she's actually with her. Sakura.
Huh? Oh yes, what is it, Senpai?
I need to talk to you. Can you come over here?
Senpai, is there something outside?
No, being outside isn't the important part. I just wanted to talk secretly.
Talk secretly? Is this something you can't let Nesan hear?
That's it. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. I'm talking about how you address Tosaka. You don't call her Nesan when you're with her, so it's obvious that you really want to call her that.
You mean it's obvious to Nesan?
Whoa. I just made that up, but it seems Sakura is more reserved about her sister's feelings than I thought. No, Tosaka doesn't know. I don't know why, but she's really dense when it comes to you. But in the worst case, she might think that you hate her.
That's not true. It's natural for Nesan to hate me, but I'm happy to be with her. I never even dreamed that we would make lunch together.
Right, then why don't you just be honest with her? Even someone as dense as Tosaka can't possibly miss if you tell her straight out. Then you should be able to... Sakura should be able to realize by herself that Tosaka wants to get along with Sakura.
Senpai?
It's nothing. Just go call Tosaka Nesan. I bet you she changes so much that it's funny.
It really turned out like that? I think having someone like me calling her Nesan would only bother her. I'm a Magus of Mato, and I can't do everything like Nesan can. Tosaka Senpai is probably disappointed that a failure like me is her sister.
You idiot. Don't bring other things into a sister relationship. You like Tosaka and she's your big sister, right? And there's nothing more important than that. I'll guarantee it. There's mutual love between you two. To be honest, there's so much love that I'm a bit jealous.
Is that so?
Yeah, so you call her Nesan. I think Tosaka believed in it, just like you did. So there's nothing to be scared of. It's for her sake too. Please call her Nesan.
For Nesan's sake.
I don't know what's going on in her mind, but after putting her hands together as if praying and thinking it over...
Okay, I'll do my best.
She smiles softly and thanks. You return to the living room. Sakura exchanges a glance with me, takes a deep breath, and heads to the kitchen.
I'm back. Tensed up. What happened?
The rest depends on her courage. Well, I'm sure it's going to go well. I sit down on the cushion.
Nesan, can I finish this fried chicken? Yes, all that's left is to fry it. So I'll leave it to you. Wait, Sakura, did you just... Okay, if I'm doing the chicken, can you cut the lettuce, Nesan? I'll leave the serving to you. Okay, that's fine, but...
Everything goes still. They both fall silent, and the tension is much greater than before. Not even breathing, they stare at one another.
Is it strange, Nesan? It's not that. I was just surprised because I've never been called that way. Then, Nothing against it. You're free to call me whatever you want, and I'm calling you by name. Well, it should get confusing because there are two senpai here, so that would make things clearer.
Tosaka makes it sound like it can't be helped and looks away. But Sakura should be able to tell that she's blushing and can't hide her smile. Their joint work got even more awkward after that. They messed up so many times that lunch turned out to be a disaster. The fried chicken was covered in pepper, mapo tofu was hot as hell, and the rice cooker was never turned on, so we ended up eating without rice.
Delicious.
But Tosaka and Sakura both looked happy, smiling at every opportunity.
Jeez, they sure are clumsy.
Ilya sounds dumbfounded as she eats mapo tofu that's hot enough to numb your tongue. We should invite Kirei here. And nod back silently and gratefully eat the tofu they made. I returned to my room to rest after lunch. Tosaka had something to do, so she went to her room with Ilya.
Take measures against Sokan with Ilya's help. It should take some time for the crest to familiarize itself with your body, so you can rest for the whole afternoon. You'll just get in our way even if you're here.
That's how it is, according to her. We have no way to oppose Zoken right now, so all I can do is wait for whatever Tosaka's preparing. Sakura has returned to her room. Sakura was feeling dizzy while we were cleaning up after lunch. I wasn't worried because she's sending me off. She seemed well this morning, but Sakura is no different from a sick person. Tosaka and I told her to rest if she's feeling even a bit tired, so Sakura is back in her room. Check out how my arm's doing. It didn't move at all before, but I can manage to move my elbow now. It's still numb, but I feel no pain. If I'm to talk about pain, the crest Tosaka planted hurts more. My shoulder, throat, and belly button. Feels like bolts are in those areas as if I'm Frankenstein. My left arm is borrowed, and my body is held together with bolts, huh? It reminds me of cyborgs that one would see in science fiction movies. It's an interesting idea, but I can't laugh it off. I was going to check how my arm's doing, but I didn't even stand in front of the mirror. It's almost 2 o'clock. Well... Okay, so 2 of these options give Sakura points, but we already have enough to get the ending we want, so it doesn't really matter. So any preference?
I'd be nosy and check out what they're like the first one.
All right. That's the one that does not give up points, for the record.
They said that we can't go there because we'd be in the way, so
Yeah.
let's prove that we're not going to be in the way.
I'll go see how Tosaka and Ilya are doing. I'm curious about what they're up to, and there might be something I can help with.
Nope. You're just a bother, so get out of here. Instant denial.
Then, 1 second after I knock, she kicks me out without time for a rebuttal. Hey, what's with that attitude? It could get scary later if you kick away someone's goodwill.
What goodwill? We're going to be using the Tosaka and Ainsburn's secret magic, so there's no way we can show it to other people. I'm glad to know you want to help, but your behavior itself is harmful. I'm sure you don't want us finding out about your secrets, right?
You see, if she puts it that way, I see her point. There are things I can't tell her, even if we're cooperating. Anyway, Tosaka, why are you wearing glasses?
Why? What? Does it look funny?
Well, it's not funny, but her honor student style is upgraded, and she looks like some president now. It really suits you.
I see. I don't really know. Because I only wear glasses when I'm alone, but it doesn't look funny.
No, I might be tricked into believing that you're an honor student, even though I know your true nature. Are you trying to hide your character? Did the room suddenly get cold? Tosaka, I'm suddenly getting chills running down my back. Ask her with my eyes if it's just my imagination.
Oh, what a coincidence. My shoulders are shaking too, Emiya-kun. I'm thinking I should settle my match with you. If you have enough free time to be walking around, how about I train you until you can't walk?
Scary. She's serious. Seems she really wants to punish me for walking around when she told me to rest and save up my energy. Sorry, I was being careless. I'll go rest in my room like you told me to.
It's fine. But don't you have something else to do if you can walk around like that? We aren't the only ones who might need your help.
Well, since my help.
Right, in the next room. For her, having you by her side is a big deal. You should know that. You're the source of Sakura's energy.
My face burns up. It's really embarrassing to have someone else say that. Okay, I understand. If I can go see Sakura, I'm going to. I'm not awkwardly like a robot.
Of course you can go. Geez, you're usually rough, but you're really careful in the stupidest things, idiot.
She shuts the door. Sakura's room is right next door, not even a meter away. Calm down, calm down. I'm just going to see how she's doing. Take a deep breath and glare at the door of the next room. It's not like I have a guilty conscience. I'm just going to check if Sakura is really resting or not. You there, Sakura? And not quietly. I hear a sluggish voice.
Hold on, I'll get changed right away.
She must have been sleeping. Now she's scrambling to meet me. After 2 minutes.
Keep you waiting. Please come in.
Okay, excuse me. I suddenly get nervous that I'm about to enter a girl's room. I've been here before, but the situation is different. Sakura wasn't conscious back then, but now she's opening the door and inviting me.
Senpai? I was sleeping, so I don't know if anything went wrong.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I didn't come here because something happened. I just came because I was worried that you weren't resting properly, but seems I woke her up as a result.
It's resting like you tell me to.
We got that delay problem again where it's not picking up like the first second of your speech.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm sorry for waking you up. You should know about your own body. You wouldn't push yourself and move around if you're sick. It seems I was carrying excessively. I contemplate my actions, but Sakura starts laughing. Ugh, I'm worrying too much?
True. You're pretty sharp. To be honest, I wanted to continue cleaning.
Oops, no, stop.
Thinking about sneaking out if you didn't come.
Well, sneak out.
Yes, I didn't want to rest when I feel fine, because it makes me feel like I'm sick, so I wanted to act normal in spite of what you told me. But Nesan got mad and told me not to be foolish. He said it's a bother to the two of you if I push myself and collapse.
That's right. We stopped Sakura from doing the laundry after lunch. She wouldn't listen to me, but when I was wondering how to convince her, Tosaka came to help. but it wasn't anything nice.
You collapse, we'll have to kill you.
As her harsh words would indicate. Yeah, Tosaka was mad.
Yes, Ne-san scolded me.
Sakura sounds happy. I see. She knows that Sakura cares about her no matter what she said. And you have to rest, no matter what you may think. Your body's tired. Tosaka and I can go outside without worries if you're resting like this.
You're right, but I'm really healthy. I'm just not feeling well right now, and I'll be back to normal tomorrow. This is just like that cold, and I'll get over it in a day.
You idiots. I know I'm not the one to talk after I woke you up, but you should rest. Sleep if you can. I'll come wake you up for dinner, so you just relax until then. I get up to leave, but...
Oh.
Sakura grabs my shirt. Sakura?
I'm going to sleep like you told me to, but... it'll make me happy if you're by my side.
Sakura really demands something. She must not want to burden others, so she tries to do most things by herself. Sakura is asking something from me right now. Well, this is nothing, but it must be the most selfish thing she can think of. That's why she looks so uneasy. I'll do any favor she asks of me, but she only asks trivial things like this. Okay, then I'll stay a bit longer. I suppressed my urge to embrace Sakura and managed to tell her.
Right, then I'm going to go brew some tea. I'll treat you to the best Chinese tea.
Sakura heads to the door in a hurry. Hold on, I'll brew some tea so you stay in bed. You're putting the carpet for the horse.
Oh, you're right. I'm acting strange.
Sakura hurries back to her bed. I pat her head as I pass by and go to brew some tea. But the situation is more nerve-wracking than I thought. I'm alone with Sakura. She's right before my eyes, and I can see her bare neck and her captivating breasts.
I wonder if he's gonna... No flashback?
Oh, nah, it's not playing that kind of music, so I don't think it's, That alone, reminds me of what happened that night, and I don't know where to look. Alright, maybe just in case, but, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, no, we're fine.
To be honest, I knew you liked Ne-san, because you're always so happy in front of her.
So everything Sakura says goes over my head. I lose control if I look at her too closely. I'm a man, you know. Recalling what happened that night makes me want to push her down and get a taste of her body again. I really don't like putting the screen up when I don't have to, but, you know, these situations are, like, really borderline.
Isn't it? I'm not attractive like Ne-san, and you seem to like Ilya-san too. Do you not like girls with big breasts?
I take a deep breath and calm myself down. I can't push her down when she's not feeling well. Wait, having sex with her will help her. And it's not bad. It's not bad, but... That's right, Tosaka's next door, first of all. They'll notice right away if I do such a thing, so I'm sure they'll look down on me for doing it so early in the day. Wait, Sakura, did I do something to make you angry? Alright, yeah, it's not gonna happen in this scene. Alright. Realizing that Sakura is unhappy, I come back to the real world.
No, you haven't done anything. That's the problem. I said something very suggestive. You weren't listening, though.
No, that's just because he's a protagonist in a Japanese story. I'm sorry, I was spaced out. I think we were talking about Tosaka.
Yes, we were talking about Nessan. I was asking if you're happy now that Nessan's staying here.
Oh, that's right. I was asking Sakura about her situation. So is... Oh. So... yeah. Wait, okay. So how is it? You like Tosaka, right? So doesn't this make you happy?
Yes, it is delightful, but I'm also feeling uneasy. Nessan is my ideal, and she has many things I could not obtain. That's why I want to look away when she's near me, and I can't be honestly delighted. It feels like I'm being condemned by Nessan and myself for what I'm doing.
I can understand Sakura's point. It's painful to have your ideal in front of you because it makes you feel inferior. Well, I do understand, but... Sakura, your ideal is something like someone like Tosaka? I asked timidly. Tosaka might punch me if she was here.
Yes, I've always wanted to be like Nessan. Oh, it's not as a magus, but as a girl. Nessan can do anything, and she's always dignified. I want to be as cool as her.
Sakura sounds happy. Hate to admit it, but Tosaka is certainly cool. She's really manly in the sense that she takes responsibility for what she does, for what she says. I see, but you couldn't see Tosaka until now, right? Something about the agreement between the two families, so how do you know about her?
You can't help but wonder. Nessan and I don't remember about when we were small. It was so long ago, but we both knew that we were sisters. That's why we were more interested, and we watched each other from afar. We never sat down and talked, but I heard a lot of rumors about Tosaka-senpai, who was a year ahead of me.
Oh, you must mean the rumor that she's a perfect honor student. Now that you mention it, you never run out of things to talk about since she's famous.
Yes, and it's not like I've never met her. She would often greet me at school and come watch the archery club. And I would always think at those times that I'm content that she's watching me. I'm happy that she's worried about me, and I know she would hate me if I asked for more.
Why would she hate you?
My magic is not like Nessan's. There's no set limitation on how you use your magic. Senpai's magic is to accomplish something and to create a phenomenon. There's no restricted goal set from the start.
You're right. Strengthening is one of the only things I can do, but you can use a strengthened object to do all sorts of things.
But the Motto magic is different. Motto's magic is limited to stealing away from others. There is no other use for it. It only feeds on other people's pain, and there is no teaching to return their happiness.
I can't just nod in response to that. I don't know what kind of magic she was taught at the Mato household. The magic she was taught is a heresy, and Sakura is ashamed of it. The problem between Sakura and Tosaka is the difference in their family's magic. The more Sakura hates the magic of Mato, the more self-loathing she feels. So you hate the magic of Mato?
Senpai, that's like asking someone if she hates breathing.
Then Sakura looks up and starts talking to like Tosaka.
I don't like it or hate it. I just couldn't live without it. I was adopted by the Motto family for the reason alone. If I hadn't been able to succeed them, I would have died. Oh, please don't make a face like that. The teaching was certainly strict, but it wasn't as tough as you may think. And if you want to talk about strictness, it's not even close to your training. I'm fine with getting hurt by others, but I'm scared of hurting myself. If I want to live, I want to live, so I can't end it myself. I don't mind other people cutting my wrist, but I'm scared to cut it myself. But you can do either. I've seen your nightly training. It was only once though. I forgot something here, came back, heard something in the shed, and went to check it out.
Sakura bows her head in apology. I don't want her apologizing for something like that. No, you don't have to apologize. That's carelessness on my side. I'm a failure as a Magus if I can't notice the presence around me. More importantly, when was that? Was it right after you started coming here? I really hope so. I'm improving, even though it may be really slowly. If I didn't notice Sakura's presence recently, that means I haven't improved at all.
Last summer, it's the day Fujimura-sensei brought a watermelon.
I see. That's good. I sigh with relief. I guess I can excuse myself if it was half a year ago. So, Sakura, well, what do you think? What did you think? She's the first person besides Kirisugu who saw me training in magic. I practiced in front of Tosaka these past few days, but that's different from training when I had to do training I had to do in the shed. So Sakura's opinion is like a test. Sakura's Matos Magus, so I might be able to get a good score.
Guess I'll use my right to remain silent. I'm not Nessan, but it'd be terrible if I put a score on it.
Does that mean I got a failing score?
You can say it's a really bad failing score.
Crap. Sakura doesn't seem similar to her sister, but she actually is.
But Senpai, that's the only time I saw it. No, I couldn't see it again because I was too scared.
Too scared?
Yes, not only that, but I thought many times that I should stop you. Your training isn't normal. It looked to me like you were stabbing your own throat. It's not that I imagined it, but it really did look that way. Your training was that dangerous.
I understand what Sakura wants to say. Creating a magic circuit is close to death for me. My body will explode if the concentration in me is off by a few millimeters. But that's an ordinary compensation. Isn't that ordinary compensation for a Magus? Kiritsuga was the one who told me that death is a Magus' constant companion. Really? I hear it's like that for all Magi. Maybe it looked dangerous for me because I'm unskilled.
You're wrong. It's not a question of skill. First of all, you're special in that you can use magic when you don't have the talent. Magic is not something you use, but something you teach the body. No Magus creates a new magic circuit for each spell the way you do. Talking about the final result, every night you did something that could kill you. Nobody forced you, and you didn't get anything out of it, but you stubbornly continued. I think that's something even Neha-san can't do. You followed through on what you decided until the very end, regardless of whether it's right or not. So you're probably the strongest one out of all of us.
Wait. It's really embarrassing to say something like that with a straight face. I'm an idiot. I'm not giving you anything, not even if you flatter me. First of all, Tosaka's the strong one, and I don't know what kind of a Magus you are, but you're the successor of Mato, and you also have Rider.
No, you're strong, Senpai. It's not because of your magic circuit or your talent, but because your mind is pure. I knew that from the very first time I met you. I knew you would never betray anyone.
Well, I don't know how to respond when she talks seriously like that. Thanks, I'm glad you said that, even if you're just flattering me. I'm embarrassed, but I tell her how I feel. Sakura smiles happily and looks straight at me. This is bad. The distracting thoughts I shook off earlier will return if she makes a face like that. I guess we'll get going now. You're sleepy too, right? There's always tonight, so you should rest well in the afternoon. I cough intentionally. I look to the wall to Tosaka and Ilya on the other side.
You're right, there's tonight too, and Nessun is next door. She might understand how I feel. Oops.
Oh, she must understand how I feel as she blushes and starts muttering. I bet I look like that too. Then I'm going back to my room. I'll come get you when it's dinner time.
Oh, please hold on, Senpai.
What is it?
I'd be really happy if you could stay here until I fall asleep.
I bitterly smile at her intermittent words. Actually, it's something I want to ask her if I can. She's so timid that she probably doesn't even know how much I've fallen for her. Okay, I'll stay here if I'm not a bother. I'll go after you fall asleep. Is that fine?
Of course. I'll do my best to stay up.
But Sakura, I'm glad you're saying that, but that defeats the whole point. Sakura suddenly falls silent once she lies down. She must have been tired. It looked like she suddenly got sleepy once she laid down. But still.
Senpai, I'll get well if I rest today, but what about your arm?
She must have no intention of going to sleep as Sakura keeps talking. My arm is doing fine. It doesn't hurt as long as I keep this cloth on, and it's slowly starting to move. At this pace, I'm sure it'll move fine by tomorrow.
That's good. It's been a while since Nessun treated it, right? It looks like it was just first aid, so I thought the effect might have worn off.
Sakura smiles with relief. What do you mean it's been a while?
Nessun's at fault too. She's free to transfer her crest, but the Tosaka magic crest will never familiarize itself with anyone not from the Tosaka family. She should know it was just a makeshift that won't even last 7 days.
Sakura seems like says it like it's nothing, but won't even last 7 days? It sounds very out of place.
Yeah, it's about to wear off, so you might have to get it properly treated. My magic can't solve the root problem, so ask Ryder if she has any good ideas.
Sakura looks sleepy. I can't reply. I can only convince myself that Sakura is saying strange things because she's about to fall asleep.
You're there, right, Senpai?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good. Please stay by my side, Senpai. I have nightmares if I'm alone, so please.
Sakura slowly closes her eyes. Her breathing becomes more gentle, and she goes into a deep sleep. I turn off the light and leave her room. I saw Sakura fall asleep peacefully, but I don't feel any peace of mind.
Please, keep watch and be on your guard against me.
I think that's what she said unconsciously, right before she fell asleep. Interlude. I'm coming in, Sakura. Or, oh wait, no. I'm coming in, Sakura.
He opens the door without waiting for a reply. He has never waited for his younger sister's reply before opening the door.
What, she's not home yet? What a slug.
He clucks his tongue and walks into the room. Scratching at the wall, Mato Shinji wanders through his sister's room like a blind dog.
Sakura, are you in the basement again? What are you doing down there, ignoring me?
He keeps asking questions that will not be answered. There is no one in the room. His sister has not been home the past few days. It is obvious that the master of this room is not here, but Shinji wanders through it all the same.
It's just like always. It really is like always.
He throws a clock that touches his hand. The sound of shattering glass is more annoying than he thought.
Where the hell are you? Keeping a secret from your brother? Why the hell is everyone doing as they please?
He starts throwing things like mad. This is like always too. This outlet has been his daily routine for the past few years. It is his best opposition that began 3 years ago when he found out the truth. The Mato bloodline came to an end when he was born. The noble family lost its power, becoming mere humans. The only special thing is the accumulated knowledge. The once noble family of Magi is fated to perish in this far east country. He has known this since he was young. The Mato family was a family that passed down secret techniques. But it's all in the past tense now. As the Mato are no longer able to use magic, they are to blend into society as ordinary people. But he did not think so. Their magic circuit faded away, leaving them unable to perform their secret techniques. The bloodline of Magi ended for Mato in his father's generation, and he knows that he does not have the right to succeed the Mato name. But the Mato family still has the records. The bloodline perished, but the accumulated knowledge is not lost. That itself is special enough for the boy. He thinks he is different from others. The Mato family have been chosen. That will not change even if they lose their power and cease to be Magi. He was proud of himself because he was born into a special family to be raised in a special way. Even if he is a failure as a Magus, he is a child born into the chosen family. But a new child slipped into the chosen family. His father adopted a girl who had none of her own. It all happened more than 10 years ago. The girl named Sakura became his little sister from that day on. At first, he hated his new sibling. He did not want any outsiders coming into the special Mato household. But the boy started to accept his sister day by day. The girl named Sakura was silent and ordinary, no more capable than a guard dog. It was a waste of time to be hostile against someone like that, and it is more charming if one is to consider her a servant. He looked through books, memorizing magic he could not use, to remind himself that he was the Mato heir. He was the only one who could enter the study. His adopted sister could never be named the successor, so she had no right to trespass there. His sister would live as a normal human being, never being taught the family's surviving knowledge. This fact greatly satisfied his pride. A family of Magi has only one successor. He knew that, so he did not question their separate upbringings. Only one could learn magic. then it was only natural that his sister would be raised apart. Yes, he felt sympathy for his sister. They lived in the same house and had the same parents. But that was the only thing, but that was the only one who could call himself special. And he pitied his sister for not being chosen. It is like a compassion of a superior being looking down onto others, and it is his most reliable pride. The brother treated his sister as a failure. The sister feared her brother and always looked down as if avoiding his gaze. He thought it was because of shame, and he despised and loved her for it at the same time, until he found out the truth.
What?
That was all he could manage when he accidentally found the room. A room he has never been told about. Knowledge that was not taught to him. Talent that was not given to him. Everything was in that room. A naked girl lay in the middle of the room. Around her were swarms of black worms and his terrifying grandfather. And his father glared at the boy as if he was a nuisance, an attitude he had never taken towards him. And that ended it. Everything he believed in, everything that constructed him, was turned upside down. It was not him that was special. It was not his sister that was kept at a distance. It was not her fault. It was not her that was pitiable. And it was not her that was looking down on the other person. His life completely changed. Since he no longer needed to hide anything, his father took a defiant attitude towards his son. He started spending more time with the boy's sister instead. His sister did not say anything, but would just hang her head like always. She still acted as though running away from his gaze when she would say, "I'm sorry, Nissan." As if pitying him, she said it with the emotion that he once felt for his sister. Dang, though, he's jealous of this.
Yeah.
He should be in the worm pit then. See how he likes it. He laughed. It was funny. It was so funny that he wanted to kill. The one he had thought was his pet was actually his master, and he was just a fool. Which one is the funny one? It must be both. At that time, he went back to the mansion with unsteady steps, he realized. The world had not been turned upside down. It had been like this all along. The inverted one, the one who was misunderstood, was him. It is just that he finally realized his own miserableness. 3 years after that were only pain for him. His father died, and his grandfather only cared about Sakura. Mato Shinji became just like air in this house. He was treated as an object whose existence did not matter, and that truly was the case. She pitied the air. She apologized. Though she never spoke the words aloud, she apologized every time she saw him. She apologized for taking Mato Shinji's place.
Why are you apologizing?
She could have just ignored him. Then he wouldn't have hated her, wouldn't have clung to hope. Sakura apologized. Apologizing means submitting something. Then
you're mine from now on.
Considering all the contempt he had endured, he saw nothing wrong in accepting this.
Is she still over at Emiya's? Even though she's the successor of Mato. Even though she's the successor of Mato. Even though she's the successor of Mato.
Room shows no signs of life. But that is to be expected. Mato Sakura's room is the underground worm's nest, and this is merely for show. The master of the room does not care how much he breaks the things in this room. This room is no different from the door plate that hangs at the entrance.
Yeah, but you'll still apologize. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Don't disobey me if you think you're sorry. If you feel guilty, keep compensating for it. If you know you've been sold out to this house, be mine.
He scratches the sheets. Something that was his. Why did a doll that I did not think or resist leave him?
You took her. You took her, Emiya.
That was his miscalculation. He knew she was attracted to Emiya Shiro. That thing that held no interest in anything started to say things after getting to know him. She gradually regained herself, and in the end, she betrayed him. He trained her to never disobey him, but now she chooses a total stranger over her own brother.
That's why I said it wasn't safe to have her over at Emiya's. But that old bastard spouted some bullshit about keeping watch on that house.
His grandfather does not even try to take Sakura back. He said it's fine as it is, and moreover, confined him to this house.
You watch, I'm going to make you pay for this, Sakura. You should never disobey me.
And that's right. If a doll's disobedient, he'll just reset the relationship to be like it was before. If she gained hope to become human...
Yeah, I just had to destroy her hope again, just like before.
He laughs. The clouded window reflects a face as ghastly as a skull.
Interlude out.
Man, I hope they beat Shinji up if he tries to break in.
It's afternoon now. Tosaka seems to be busy, and Sakura's sleeping, so I should make dinner. My left arm moves even though it reacts slow, so it shouldn't hinder me if I'm making something simple. I guess I can make fried swordfish and simmered meat and potato. I check the contents of the refrigerator and decide on the menu. There are 2 additional people eating now, so the food gets used up quickly. I should find some time to go to the shopping district tomorrow.
Itadakimasu!
Everyone must have liked having dinner ready when they came here, since they all seem to be in a good mood. I'm worried that Ryder isn't here, but I'm sure she has her reasons. Her top priority is guarding Sakura, so maybe she has no intention of spending time around Tosaka, who may end up being her enemy. Will Ryder come eat later on? Pack it up and take her some if she doesn't come. Ryder seems to like desolate places, so I bet she's either in the dojo or the shed.
Oh? So you're good at this? Sakura's good at Western food, and you're good at Japanese food?
Tosaka picks up the fried swordfish and looks at me in surprise. It's golden fried with the scent of ginger, with an elegant soy sauce taste. She seems to really like it.
I like this one better. I'm glad you're good at cooking.
Ilya eats the potatoes in satisfaction. It's unfortunate that she's only eating the potato part of the simmered meat and potato, but I'm glad she likes it. Wait, Sakura is tilting her head in confusion, chopsticks in hand. Sakura, what's wrong? You don't have any appetite?
Oh, I do, but Senpai? The simmered meat and potato doesn't have any sugar in it. It tastes strange.
What? I made such a stupid mistake on something I'm so used to. I'm so used to cooking. Damn, hold on. I serve myself out of the big dish in the center and try some. That's strange. It tastes normal. Sakura, does this taste weird?
Weird? Didn't you use salt instead of sugar? I don't taste anything sweet.
think that's Rin.
Really? Isn't it supposed to taste this way? Well, it does taste different because there's something in it to bring out the flavor. But this is something you can't readily copy and make. I don't know since this is the first time I've had this dish, but it's good. It's sweet and easy to eat.
Sakura looks dissatisfied as she reaches out for seconds. 1 bite, 2 bites, 3 bites. Sakura?
Oh, it seems I ate a piece that wasn't simmered. I'm sorry, I said something weird. Your food is good like always.
Sakura smiles and keeps eating. Sakura keeps eating like nothing happened. I was worried by Sakura's odd behavior, but she seems well enough after that. In fact, she asked for seconds 3 times. Sakura kept eating and finished off the food while Tosaka stared at her in surprise. It's past 10 o'clock.
It's about time. Let's get going, Shiro.
Tosaka finishes preparing and appears. I know, please watch the house while we're gone, Sakura. Tosaka and I head out to patrol the town as planned. It's stupid that this is our only measure against Zoken, but it's all we can do for now. We need to defeat Zoken, Assassin, Saber, and the Black Shadow. They aren't the ones we could defeat head-on. We have to sit tight until the countermeasure Tosaka is preparing is completed. But we can't just stay in my house. According to the news this morning, Mato Zoken has started to attack ordinary people. We can't match them right now, but we should at least patrol the town so there won't be more victims. We put our shoes on silently. We know how dangerous it is to go out into town at night. Zoken is only after Sakura, but we should get in his way if we're walking about. In the worst case, it'll be a repeat of our encounter in the forest. Considering that, we can't be talking lightheartedly.
Hey, what are you doing?
Then, we don't have anything to spare, but Tosaka glares at me and... You don't need to see us off. Go back to your room, Go back to your room, Sakura. No, she's not glaring at me. I think that was Rin's line, but she's glaring at Sakura, who's standing in the hallway.
Nessan, I'll go too. It's dangerous for you two to go out alone, so...
Sakura. Oh, no. That must be why she's here. I appreciate her concern, but our plan is already determined.
No. No, you should know you're Zoken's targets. Please stay here with Ilya and protect yourself. I know, but you can only use one arm, Senpai, and Nessun doesn't have a servant, so...
Okay, that's Rin.
Don't be ridiculous, Sakura. It doesn't change the fact that you're our enemy. I can't trust you with my back when I don't know when you'll turn into Zoken's puppet. But, Nessan... You just concentrate on protecting yourself. If you feel sorry for us, please don't trouble us about this. Just let Ryder protect you and Ilya.
Tosaka, you... Whoa, hey.
Hey, don't just stand there. Let's get going. While we stand around, he could be out there attacking somebody else.
Tosaka grabs my hand and drags me outside. Oh, just be careful and watch the house, Sakura. I'll leave Ilya to you. I'll leave with Tosaka pulling at me. Sakura doesn't say anything and stands at the entrance, lonely. Hey, wait, Tosaka. I'll follow you, so let go of me already.
Humph. It's your fault for being slow.
Tosaka lets go and comes to a halt. What's with that face?
Face.
If you have something to say, then spit it out. Oh wait, no. God damn it.
What's with that face? If you have something to say, then spit it out.
And let's like this all of a sudden. Tosaka's acting defiantly. Man, if it bothers her that much, she shouldn't have said it in the first place. Man, then I'm saying it. Tosaka, it's about what happened now, but don't say such things to Sakura. Sakura isn't like that because she wants to be.
I know, but that have to be firm with her. If we aren't, Zoken will be sure to take advantage. This is a good opportunity, so let me straighten this out. I don't feel any sympathy towards Sakura. Concern me if she's Zoken's puppet, and I have nothing to do with what happened to her after she was adopted to the Mato family. It does no good for me to say anything about her problem.
Tosaka.
Look, I'm at your house not because Sakura's there, but because you're there. My goal is not to save Sakura, but to obtain the Holy Grail. I'll keep watching Sakura for that goal. I don't care even if she hates me for it. That's why I'll say things like that, and I'm going to keep treating her as my enemy.
Someone won't bother you if she hates you? Her feeling doesn't matter because she's a complete stranger?
That's right. Do you have any complaints?
You idiot, of course I do. Man, this is not like Tosaka. She should be able to say it like it's nothing. Instead, she's clenching her fists like she's trying to convince herself. Or, alright, if you want to act that way, then go ahead. Sakura knows how you feel, no matter what kind of attitude you take towards her.
Mean by that?
I'm talking about how important Sakura is to you. I'm an outsider and I notice it, so it should be obvious to her.
Standing, I just...
There's nothing to misunderstand. People can't get seriously mad about things they don't care about. You're strict to Sakura for a reason. You don't say it, but she's still your precious sister.
Saying you idiot. Stop saying such snobby things.
Tosaka's face turns red with anger. I don't feel the usual intensity, and I know why. Oh, was it a bother?
It is a bother, isn't it obvious?
I see. Then while I'm at it, I have something else to say. I want you and Sakura to get along. She likes you, and you like her, so I don't like when it's this awkward between you two.
Hey now, she has to be my enemy. Making friends with her now won't do any good. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Isn't it fine as is? Have confidence in yourself, Tosaka. Even I can tell you're being a good big sister.
Enough with the chatting. We're going to the place they showed in the news this morning.
Tosaka looks away and starts to walk. I reply to her absentmindedly and follow. Then,
Ditto.
she calls my name without looking at me and...
Thanks. That made me, happy.
Tosaka grumbles, embarrassed. There's nobody at the Central Park. The park that's deserted even during the day is even quieter after the murder yesterday. The park is not a place for relaxation within the business district. It's no different from a desert in an uncultivated land.
A murder, huh? It seems people are treating it as an accident rather than a murder case. Well, I guess you really can't call it murder when you can't tell who died and what the missing body parts are.
I still see traces of blood on the grass. It looks like a bucketful was spilled in 4 separate areas. The darkened patches have some distance between them, probably because the victims frantically tried to escape. Tosaka, you said this thing might be Zoken's doing, but what do you think now? Do you still think it so after coming here?
Let's see. I thought it might be the Black Shadow's doing, but it doesn't seem that way. All the mana in the area would have been swallowed if that thing had appeared. But the magical energy here isn't exhausted. Well, I still think the incident here was an unexpected meal.
That's all the information we can get out of this place. Tosaka and I leave the site of the tragedy behind us. We didn't find anything in Shinto. Maybe because Zoken is not active today. Probably because the incident yesterday was so vivid. The date's about to change. Riverside breeze blows through as we trudge home. Tosaka, Sakura is the successor of Mato, right? I suddenly feel like asking the question that was on my mind for a while.
Why are you asking that now? I have nothing to hide.
No, that's not what I meant. If she's the successor, that means she's a Magus, right? So I'm wondering what kind of magic she uses.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, I hear Mato's magic is bindings and coercions. I also heard that the command spell wouldn't have been possible without Mato.
Oh, so Sakura's magic is restriction, but then on that day, the magic Sakura used when the crest worm tortured her must have been Rider's power.
I don't think it's restriction. That's the Makidi's forbidden magic, and it's not their strong point. But it's meaningless to think about it. Sakura doesn't have the magical energy to use magic. The Crestern will feed on such excess energy first. So she shouldn't be able to use magic.
I see, that's good. So how good is Sakura in your eyes? Is she about as good as you, considering she's the Mato's successor?
Have about the same number of magic circuits. Did you forget that we're sisters?
Oh, that's right. That's why they wanted to adopt her in the first place. Oh, so she's about as good as you?
I don't think so. My attribute is 5 elements, and hers is imaginary element. But the Mato family has a water attribute, so they changed her by force. What do you think would happen to a bird that had a potential to fly if it's put in water?
And that explains the craft essence imaginary element, which features Sakura. It'll die, or...
Yes. Adapting to the water would be all it could do. She would have had great success as a Magus of Tosaka, but she's no different from you because she was forced to change into a Magus of Mato. No, you're much stronger than her because you train your body. Say you and Sakura fought using magic.
Oh, no. Let's say you and Sakura fought using magic.
I'd win 10 times out of 10. With her magical energy capacity, Sakura would never get past my barrier.
I see. I couldn't figure out what kind of Magus Sakura is, but I got to know that their power balance. Tosaka isn't one to bluff, so she must be speaking the truth. But I'm embarrassed. I never knew Sakura was a Magus, and I don't know how good she is. I'm a dumbass for pretending to be her guardian all this time. All this times.
You know, the Crestrum eats the magical energy in her, so you'd never know she's a Magus, even if you're by her all the time. And she did her best to not let you know, so don't say such a thing in front of her, okay?
She doesn't even need to tell me. Sakura is Sakura, even if she is a Magus. First of all, I'm not that skillful. No matter who Sakura may really be, I can only treat her like I always have. You're right. If you say so, I'll just treat her the same as always. I won't even think about asking for help as for help as a magus. That's fine with you, right?
Of course, if you were going to rely on Sakura, I would have taken her to my house.
Tosaka's kindness makes my heart jump. See, Tosaka really is a good sister.
But I don't think that's possible. Sakura smiles when she's at your house. If you talk about surprising, that's what surprised me the most.
Then, look of happiness on her face, she says something odd. Smile, but Sakura is, she's always like that.
Yeah, it was needless worry on my part. I can't talk to her that much, so I watched her. I went to the archery club every day after she started coming to our school.
Yeah, I know that, but
Yeah, and I realized after a while that she never smiled.
that's something I'm hearing for the first time, but I can't deny what she's saying. Come to think of it, Sakura always looked gloomy at school.
Well, the only exception was when you were there. She smiled whenever you came to the archery club. In short, Sakura's only cheerful when you're in front of her.
Her words should make me happy, but Sakura doesn't smile in front of people? They seem to hide a dangerous truth. It's past 1 o'clock when I return to my room. Phew. I sit down on my futon. On patrol, our patrol yielded nothing. All we did was confirm this morning's news was real. Enemies we must defeat. Just thinking about them sends cold, nauseous feelings through me. Even a human could match Zoken or Assassin, but those two are different. I don't even know if the Black Shadow has a concept of death. And Saber is someone who don't even stand a chance against. If only Shiki were here to tell us about if it had a concept of death. But as long as there are victims, we can't just ignore them, saying we can't beat them. Archer's arm, huh? I put my hand on the red cloth. I have a weapon. I don't know how far this will get me, but I do have a weapon. The question is if I can manage it, and if my body can withstand it. I guess a bit is fine. I untie the knot on the red cloth. The cloth loosens up and the blood flows into my arm. At that instant, I think I heard a beast howl. I'm stabbed. My whole body is pierced. Is this pain? If this is pain, then the pain I've experienced until now isn't pain. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. The floor's ruggedness, the softness of the futon hurts. Feels like I'm sitting on a mountain of swords. The air is poisonous, and I die 3 times as I breathe it in. Birds are chirping in the distance. The wind is strong. There's no moisture. The skin dries and turns into sand. Flowing, scouring, crumbling. Tongs are inserted from the hollowed holes. 32 enter where my shoulder used to be. Carefully, accurately, and elaborately pierce my internal jugular vein, trachea, spinal cord, sympathetic nervous system, lobus superior pulmonis, lobus medius pulmoni dextri, lobus inferior pulmonis, main artery, heart, diaphragm, spleen, stomach, liver, gallbladder, and colon. You really know your anatomy, Shiro. It's crumbling. Time slows to an impossible crawl. I see 60 trillion cells crumbling apart at a rate of 3.4 knot per second. There's no pain. There's no pain. There's no pain. There's no only fear. The end roll evades with amazing speed. Flashback stops with a fantastic image. Death before my eyes. Death past me. Death at the moment. Death. Right. Pain is not physical, but only the explosion of negation every time death is thrown at me. I hear a sound. The sound of my head striking the floor. Ah, my eyes are hot. I realize I've been crying. Desperately I stifle the scream building in my throat. I curl up, push my head against the floor, grab my left arm with my right hand, and just cry. I'm scared. I think I've been missing since the first fire 10 years ago. I'm scared. Natural fear for any living thing. I'm scared. First time in my life, I want to run away from my end. It's not because dying will hurt. It's not because I want to live. It's just because it fills me with dread. I tie off the red cloth. I tie the knot tight so it'll never come loose again. No, this isn't good. I groan and cry. The priest said I'll die if I use my left arm. That's nonsense. I'll die if I take this cloth off. My body might be able to bear it, but my mind will die. My consciousness crumbled away when I loosened the cloth. My shoulder touched the outside air. I could not bear it. I could not live without this cloth. No, this arm is a contradictory existence that people should not associate with. My body, it's death foretold, runs to the terminal station. Ship with a crack in the bilge can only sink into the ocean depths. The passengers, unaware, too late for anything. My breath is running wild. I had a bad dream. I wiped the sweat off my forehead. I can't stand up. I stay cowered, bearing the strange pain. Ugh. I can't remember. My left arm hurts. It hurts so much that I want to cut it off. I try to recall why it hurts, but I can't remember how to recollect anything in the past. The pain goes away. I gather up my consciousness. It must be because I was asleep. The dispersed memories look as if they could be cooked nicely, just like chopped onions. See, I can add color with soy sauce, add flavor with pepper, and add some potato starch to complete the dish. Whoa, that sounds nasty, I remember to myself. My head is good for nothing, but I can still manage to come up with a conclusion. In short, I don't have to eat something that's not good. My left arm is already gone. Nobody relies on something that's not there. Therefore, Miyashiro has no weapon. This foreign body is something I must suppress using all my life, and will contaminate me for the rest of my life. Suppressing it with the cloth is meaningless. If I want to rid myself of this poison, there's only one way. Then cut it off. But I still hold to my left arm. The gun is pointed at my forehead, an image of a trigger. The trigger in is my left arm. Once pulled, the gun will fire, blowing my brains from my skull. I shudder. I hold my breath and stare at the white wall. Clutching my arm, I lie down, then cut it off. I close my eyes. My whimpering finished. I decide to get some sleep for tomorrow. A small sound. I awaken to the sound of footsteps. Wake up, my dozing mind. It's almost 2 o'clock. It hasn't even been 30 minutes since I fell asleep. I get up, still unconsciously holding on to my left arm. Sakura. Outside the room. I climb out to the hallway where the footsteps came from. It's not that I know who's there. I just thought Sakura might be there. The door opens. Sakura steps into my room. Biting her lip in embarrassment, she looks down as if unsure of what to say.
I'm sorry, Senpai. Again...
Sakura apologizes. But I'm the one who should apologize. The reason why Sakura is here. I know well enough the pain she has to go through. The crushworm feeds on her magical energy, so Sakura periodically needs to receive more from Amagus. I'm sorry, I should have come to see you as soon as I came home. I'm sorry for making you suffer. I get up. What was I thinking? I was so caught up with my left arm that I forgot about Sakura. Can't be forgiven even if I apologize.
Senpai?
Yeah, I want to make love to you if that's alright with you. I use my left hand to pull her to me. I want to take the lead to make up for forcing her to come to me. Oh, whoa.
Senpai, are you alright?
Oh, it's nothing. I just felt a bit dizzy. Damn, that's pitiful. I consciously used my left arm and was reminded of the pain. Still, it shouldn't hurt so long as I have the cloth on, so what am I frightened about? Oh, I have to take my clothes off. Can you take yours off too, Sakura? Shake off the dizziness and look at her. Then, I'm gonna put up the screen now, just to be safe. Not yet, but
Suggestion.
I don't know
I
if
don't know.
yeah,
Oops.
yeah. I don't know if she's happy or nervous, but Sakura says something strange. Suggestion?
Yes, you're tired from patrol, right?
Hmm. How should I answer? Can't deny it because I'm really tired, but I'm not tired enough to not have sex with Sakura. Actually, I want to have sex even if I am tired. I'm tired. I'm tired, but I still want to make love to you. So you don't have to be concerned about me. Well, you came all the way here, so don't stop now. I'm ready to go. I'll be troubled at night if Sakura stops now.
Yes. So I have a suggestion. I'm sure you're tired, so let me start off.
Alright, screen up for real now. Sakura smiles. I nod even though I have no idea what she's talking about. Oh, sweet transition. I gulp. At Sakura's request, I'm still standing. On the other hand, Sakura is naked and on her knees in front of me. It's already hard. Sakura, you're really... Should make it feel good. So I just want to point out, so I mentioned the blood sucking last time.
Mhm.
So I believe for the movie, for this sex scene, they started it the way the other one did and actually did a sex scene for real. Like, you know, she asked him to make love to her, and like they actually had sex. Like, it's the only time any adaptation of the story has ever had a sex scene since the original release.
Oh no, dragons are dolphins.
Yep. Because like this is actually like important not just to the story but Sakura's character, you know. Oh, yep, she's giving him oral. Let's see. Can't really show much of this one. I guess slightly from the top. She's also topless, so I can't go from the side too much either.
And Emiya has his pants on.
Oh, yep, his pants are on. A little to the side. I guess I can show her shoulder. Okay. Alright, so start skipping through this. Of course, for the sex scene in the movie, they don't go into explicit detail about it. They just clearly show that they are having sex. They just, you know, don't really show anything to... There, she's licking. I think I'm going to go a little faster through this one because we're getting close to our end time.
It's much. It's like it's crying.
Yeah, oh, it's so much. It's like it's crying. It's so cute. She kisses and drinks from it. Okay, zoom in slightly. Actually, when I saw this in the theater, there were some people in the audience that were cheering when they got to the sex scene.
Wow.
I mean, I was happy that it's like they finally had the balls to actually show a sex scene in an anime adaptation, but I don't know if I would cheer for it. So he hasn't actually let it all out yet. She puts the tip in her mouth. He's about to explode and she pulls away. Ooh, all over her. Yeah, I can't really show that. She backed away, her mouth's open, the stuff's all over her face, and dripped onto her breasts, you know. He's still hard. He wants to put it in her. Okay. She gets on top of him. They're not showing anything yet, just text. But
Since Ilya's there in the Japanese style room, is it the one where Saber was supposed to be in? Like, that's kind of like near his room?
I think there's actually a bunch of rooms in the house. Is the thing. She's probably several
Okay, since
away.
I was thinking, if she's like right next door. Oh, okay, Emi and Sakura.
Yeah. Okay, so she's on top of him, yes, cowgirl style. See most of this image, actually.
Like, look, there's knees.
Yeah. Wait, actually, with that perspective, it's hard to tell. Is she facing away from him? Just like
I can't tell.
just the way the fly is going. Oh, yeah. You can see everything in this position. Okay, no. Okay, no, she is facing him, not away from him, so... Just the way it's drawn looks a little weird. Her soft butt touches my thighs. It's an interesting shot. Okay, so just from the side, sort of. Gotta be careful.
Wearing all of his clothes, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe except for the underwear.
Okay, so yeah, she's still on it's the same position they're in, but actually it's like a full body shot of her. Can't really show much else beyond like her head there, but he's grabbing her breasts. I'm getting to forget about my promise to not move until Sakura gets used to it. But my penis pulsates before anything. My meat punches inside of her. It's so heavy and I can't stop my butt.
Oh, hey, it looks like he's able to use his left arm now.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. It's not covered.
He's able to remove the bandages for this moment.
Okay,
This moment alone, Emiya's arm works.
I think they drew the scene first and then put it into the story later. Like, maybe this was meant for the first scene. Okay, back to the previous image. Move apart and collide like magnets. Deep inside. Okay. I can sort of show most of this one. I come in at a diagonal. She's just singing, yeah. Yeah, she's completely topless, and her breasts are kind of bouncing upward. Actually, that's she wants to go deeper. My sanity escapes into oblivion. Yes, I'm crazy. Then why not forget about things I don't want to think about? My tired body, Sakura's perverted actions, my left arm that I want to cut off. Right, the I slammed my cum into her pussy along with my penis. Okay. So I titled this stream "No More Ahoge," but it looks like we got some ahegao. My penis
Like
loses.
that version.
My penis loses its power, turns flaccid, and stops pushing apart Sakura's vagina.
His reasoning's gone, he let out all his magical energy.
Yep. It just turned off like a CRT TV. Okay. Oh, interlude. Okay.
It is in a Red Sea.
I should point out how that scene ended, because, yeah, it was like a dream. He falls to deep sleep, and then go back to sleep while he was having an hour ago. Okay.
The familiar scenery is submerged in seawater, turning the town into an aquarium. Instead of air, something thick flows into the throat. The more it gasps for breath, the more of the heavy, watery substance it sucks in. So this has to be underwater. It gasps out that it is painful. It originally lived on land, it cannot possibly live underwater. It tries to reach the surface, and it eventually reaches the highest place in the town. The suffocation does not abate. It looks down at the town, lungs burning from the lack of oxygen, and curses the peacefully sleeping townspeople. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. There's no air here. There's no pain here. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It drags corpses behind it. Its body is bright red with blood. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Need more, it hurts. In its black hands are many corpses. The distorted hands grasp many dead bodies. Need more, need more, need more, need more. It smashes them, dyeing itself red. Need more air. The air hurts. The water pressure is uncaring. The water pressure is unbearable. It smears the red blood all over its body. It probably thinks that the blood itself, that the blood is the only watertight protection it has to live in this water. It reaches out its twisted hands. Illuminated by the moon, the dark hand becomes a giant shadow and descends to crush the town. Wakes up.
That's Sakura.
She's breathing hard from her relentless sleep. Astonished by the dream's realism, she hugs her feverish body. At that instant, her hands are wet with blood. She shuts her eyes and pulls her hands away. But when she looks again, they are clean. Although she knows it was just a hallucination, she can't stop trembling. She trembles. She trembles like a broken machine. She trembles so violently that bolts might spill from her ears. All the parts in her body will spill out like that, and the image is so frightening that she cannot stop trembling. My face. Yeah, I have to go wash my face. She heads to the bathroom. She makes it only a few steps. Her quaking limbs will not follow her orders. She braces herself against the desk. Her vision wavers. She can't make it to the door. She can't even see it clearly. She can't remember what kind of dream she was having or why she got out of bed. She's broken. She can't remember anything. She can't think of anything. There is nothing but lust and hunger. She wants hot skin, breath, sensation, penis, semen, and kind words. Like how kind words is there too.
Yeah.
Empty but mushed up insides plead for more sex. Uh, uh. She lies on the desk and shakes her head. Fear and infinite self-hatred. Something is wrong. Why hasn't she had enough? A few hours ago, she was loved, just like in her fantasies, but it hasn't filled her up at all. It felt great, and she thought there could be no greater happiness, but she's not
Oops,
the
sorry.
least bit satisfied. She's probably empty, and that's why he alone cannot fill her up. But she doesn't want anyone else. She wants to be his for much longer. She wanted it at the cost of time, emotion, and other people. So why didn't she do so? And she naturally realizes that she can eliminate all the things she just thought about. Oh. She feels dizzy. It's not so far-fetched. What's scary is that she really thought it would be fun. Ugh. She leans on the desk. She keeps her collapsing body steady. The frightening dream becomes clearer every day. The frightening dream becomes less frightening every day. She is breaking down. Until now, it was only her body. But now, she is beginning to go mad. Moans escape her mouth. Her vague memory is no problem. It doesn't matter if she cannot remember what happened a few hours ago. She's not scared of being in bed forever. She is terrified of becoming something else. She doesn't want to become a bad person. If she slowly breaks down like this, she will go crazy in the end. She will probably become something that will cause him the most trouble. That's what terrifies her. It's scary to go crazy. It's more scary than anything else. If she does, he will not touch her, nor will he love her. She won't be able to be with him. She won't even know if she is with him. Not only that, if she loses her mind, he will be with another woman. She doesn't want that. She really doesn't want that. She always thought he should be with someone else, someone better suited to him, but she can no longer accept that. Because he's already hers. That's why it's frightening. She's scared of what she might do. She knows, yet there's no salvation. She cannot tell him of this dysfunction. If she tells him, it'll be back to the code for her. She cannot return to the code now that she has known warmth. She wants to keep smiling at him. But she knows that will be lost if this continues. Her wish is just a desire. She wishes for one person's happiness, yet her happiness requires the ruin of that same person. If she cannot do so, she should just break down and disappear. If she's going to go crazy, she should disappear now and become a monster in a place with no people. That should be the best choice. But she still clings to it. She wishes for more because it's warm and happy here. So why? Why is such a normal desire forbidden to her? No. No, 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 no. She shakes off her weakness. She's not envious. She's not holding any grudges. She justifies her decision, saying that she merely wants to stay here. No, this isn't me. She shakes her head in denial. She shuts her dark mind with an empty head. There are no happy endings. She turns her eyes away from the obvious conclusion. Ugh, ugh. Her hazy mind is already experiencing another nightmare. Forcing down her wish to be saved, she keeps on crying.
Interlude out. And we're on the next day. Overdose. But yeah, I think we'll end it there for today. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back on tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, so, yeah, actually, before that, so Misaki, you probably figured out what the shadow is by now, right?
Uh,
No?
Not really.
Alright. Okay, so, alright, so yeah, we'll continue tomorrow and maybe we'll find out. See ya.